20 defeats and 5 draws. Let's give it up for Samson Maisha. Now this bout is about 6-round contest in the middle super weight division, and our timekeeper is Ruben Odipo. Your supervisor is Eric Owango, and our judges tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we have Leonard Wanga, we have Dev Watene, and Francis Orlando. Our referee tonight is Martin Ndaira. Martin Ndaira.
Well, the introductions have been done in the ring, and the boxers are just getting ready to start it up. We are waiting for referee Martin Daria, who's just getting a technical makeup and then coming into the ring now. But interesting fight that we're going to have here. Men who are very experienced with Lucien Botumbe with 14 fights and 10 wins by knockout. Just 1 draw means that he's lost only 2 of those fights, and that means that he's got a very good record coming into this fight. He has fought here in Nairobi before. He slugged it out with Kenneth Lukiamuzi of Uganda in October 2025. He's wearing the belt because he's the Eastern Central Africa super middleweight champion. He won that one on points, and he's fighting against this man, Maisha Simon. Maisha Simon with a 13-1 record, having had 13 fights and has lost only 1. He's got 12 winning fights on the streak. That means that he's also a very well-rounded kind of athlete. He also fought Lukia Muzi and won him, defeated him in a unanimous points decision. And lastly, he also fought Lele Makila and won in a unanimous decision. So referee Martin Daria is already in there. Ring announcer is just set to exit the stage as the referee now calls them to order and calls them in to come and fight. So join us as we go through this. We're live on TV47, of course, from the heart of Nairobi, the capital of the beautiful Republic of Kenya, with 4.8 million inhabitants. And I am Bernardo Tieno. I will be in the company of the former super featherweight champion, Atanas Zao, to take you through this.
No underbelt, no headbutt. Shake gloves. Shake gloves.
The rules quickly spelled out. No under tactics, played clean with straight punches is normally what is done. The expectation is great here on these 2 fights. Atanas, it's very good to see you after a very long time. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
So we're already into the fight here. Well, I think he was still looking on the other side while Botumbe already ambushed him and was already beginning to go out with the punches. Both of them orthodox boxers. It will be waiting to see who's landing the heavier of the punches, who's got the better reach as well, and who probably will be the one scoring the points. Now, most of the blows that go to the body, Atanas, are meant to weaken the opponent. Most people think that's where the points are scored as well. And it's said that a lot of boxers lose, especially on spectators' eyes, because they think that those body punches are the ones that actually determine the points as well.
You know, when you kill the body, the head will follow. That's what they after.
So it's usually just to be able to weaken the opponent and then try and go in for the other shots. Botumbe trying to go on to a right-left. He's got a more powerful right jab that he has not quite utilized, but is looking for ways of bringing it in with Maisha Simon hanging on to that left jab of Botumbe. Botumbe is the one who's facing the camera at the moment, on the right of your picture at the moment, in the purple trunks. And Simon, the Tanzanian, is the one in the white shorts with black trims on the side. Dangerously, you know, leaning forward and almost putting himself up for an uppercut. No, that's a punch behind by Botumbe. Shouldn't do that. He's swinging very wide in the punches, Atanas, but he managed to get his opponent down on the ground.
He was caught.
But I think the swings are a little bit wide coming from Botumbe, but one of them has caught Simon. He's on the 8 count at the moment. He's being asked to put his guard up to confirm that he's still conscious enough to be able to continue with the fight. Maisha Simon, he's gone down a second time here. lost to Juba Madenge on a technical knockout, and also lost to Yusuf Metu. The referee is waiting for him to see whether he can be able to continue with this fight. He's going on to the 8 count as well. He's fought 19 times. Botumbe trying to capitalize on what is there and trying to go in for the killer punches. He's got him on the neutral corner, and Botumbe floors his man again. Now, ordinarily, if this was in the other cards, then you'd be looking at whether there is the 3 knockdown rule here, because that's the 3rd time he goes down, but that doesn't apply. He's going on to the 8 count. It's the 7th, and Mr. Daria, the referee, has stopped this fight. Mr. Daria stops the fight. It's a referee stop contest. A technical knockout on the account of Maisha Simon not being able to go on. So Botumbe extending his winning streak from 13 to 14, and now this is the 11th coming on a knockout. Although this is a TKO, Atanas, did you see the fight? What do you think about the fight? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, just wait. Well, they were sent to their corners, and I think we're waiting for Mr. Daria, the referee, then to pick up the cards and tell us exactly what's going on here. But that was the 3rd time that he had gone down, and they tried to count him to the 8 count, and he did not beat the count. Well, Botumbe with some very hard shots, put one onto the ribs, and then a left jab that went squarely to the jaws of Maisha Simon. And Maisha Simon was on the 3rd time on the ground. From this other side, you see the left hook, and another one that went straight into the face, flowing him down. He couldn't withstand it, and he was locking a little bit too low. That second, almost going into an uppercut, was enough to be able to win this fight for Luciana Botumbe. Botumbe has already relinquished his gloves. He's waiting for just the announcement. Mr. Daria is the center referee. The judge number 1 was Leonard Wanga. Judge number 2, Francis Orlando. And judge number 3, Dave Watene, in this bout that has ended very quickly in the 1st round. That is why you occasionally have to make provisions for anything that might happen so quickly and so inadvertently. You watch this fight. What do you think about the jabs that Lucian Botumbe was using? Were they too powerful, or is it just that Simon is a little bit weak?
He was strong, and the other opponent from Tanzania, maybe, I don't know why he wasn't himself. That's what I can say.
What was the problem? Was he ambushed in this fight, or was Botumbe too quick for him?
He was too quick for him, and you see the Tanzanian boxers, I think he looked weak. I don't know why.
Well, Botumbe then still wears his belt very proudly, the Eastern Central Africa Super Middleweight belt, which he won on points, and he won it against Kenneth Lukiamuzi of Uganda in October 2025. The ring announcer has got the results.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the fight at exactly 2 minutes and 36 seconds. And the winner by technical knockout at 2 minutes 36 seconds in the 1st round is Lucien Botumbe.
I'm on that low, I do what they
Wow, that ended very quickly. And that's why you've got a floater fight all the time ready in case of anything. The floater men's lightweight weight 6 rounds is Emmanuel Chivoli of Kenya versus Ali Mulenga of Tanzania. But we'll see whether that will come onto the field. Otherwise, then we'll be having the second bout, which is supposed to be Devine of the United Kingdom and Sicho of Kenya. But we'll wait for the decision to be made on that. And we'll give it to you. But Botumbe has extended his winning streak now. And it's usually good for a boxer to be able to improve his record every time.
He has got a future. He has got a future. The way I looked at him, he has got a future in boxing. Let him train hard, be determined, and he'll go far.
What about the Tanzanian boxer, Masha Simon? He seems to be protesting something or the other.
I don't know what is wrong with him, because he seems somehow weak. He seems somehow weak. I don't know what's happened with him. Maybe he wasn't feeling well. All that depends on...
But all this is determined by a doctor before. I mean, you go through all your medical checks before you come onto the boxing ring, so we can't say that he was not well.
The way I looked at him, he looked weak. I don't know why.
Okay, it could just be something that happens before the fights, but he didn't look that weak to me. He just didn't look composed. He wasn't ready. And even when the fight started, he was still walking on the other side by the time Botumbe went to start throwing the punches at him.
You see, when you're in that ring, you seem to be all right, but things come and change, you know. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe it was not his day. He didn't know.
He was not throwing any punches. He was darking low dangerously. He tried to put in a left swing that didn't get there, threw in one punch. That left hook caught him squarely. That one to the ribs weakened him, and another left jab caught him squarely on the face. At this point, he was not going to recover from that.
I knew he wouldn't go anywhere. He won't last long in that fight.
Well, Botumbe dominates this fight here, flooring his opponent 3 times. The referee stops contest 2 minutes and 46 seconds in round 1. And that was the end of Masha Simon. His record sinks to 21 losses from the 45 fights that he has so far had in these boxing rings. We're waiting for the second fight of the evening. And it's bound to be a men's super featherweight fight or a men's lightweight fight, depending on whether we are bringing in the floater fight or if we are going to go through the fight card as has been given to us from the Mars House. Filling into capacity, an evening of fighting that has got 9 bouts lined up for the night, including the super featherweight women's 8-round fight that is a Commonwealth eliminator between Fatuma Zarika and Halima Vunja. Fatuma Zarika is from Kenya, Vunja is from Tanzania. But what you've got on the right side of your screen there is exactly how the bout should be going at the moment. Joshua Sicho is going to be fighting Shabani Kaoneka, and Felix Logenberg will be making his debut here, his professional debut against Hannes Ocheng in the men's welterweight. Rayton Okwiri, another renowned boxer in the middleweight, will be fighting in a Commonwealth eliminator against Mohamed Sebyala of Uganda. And you can expect a little bit of fireworks from that as well, simply because these are 2 professional boxers. Rayton Okwiri having done the rounds in Commonwealth eliminations and Olympic qualifiers as well. So the crowd waiting very anxiously to know whether we are having the floater fight or whether we are having the third bout going into the ring at the moment. Well, there's confirmation coming in that we'll be going into the men's super featherweight 6-round fight, and that will be Devine of the United Kingdom versus Sicho of Kenya. And It will be another intercontinental one. One fighter from the United Kingdom going against a fighter from Kenya. We've got some very interesting records as well. Good number of fans have come into the stadium early enough to be able to secure their seats for this fight night. The Nightmare in Nairobi. That's a good name for a fight, Atnas. What do you think? Nightmare in Nairobi. Did you ever fight in a nightmare in Nairobi?
In my days.
In your days, yes.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just have to exercise a little bit of patience as well and know exactly who's coming onto the ring. There is the men's lightweight bout, a 6-round bout between Emmanuel Chivoli of Kenya and Ali Mulenga of Tanzania that could potentially come onto the field. But we also have Devine of the United Kingdom and Christopher Sicho, who also might just as well be getting onto the ring any moment from now. So we'll be waiting to see who we are going to see in the ring. The ring announcer will make it known to us. I am in the company of the super featherweight former national champion Atanas Nzau. Fighting has changed, Atanas, hasn't it? What you were doing those days and what is happening at the moment?
You know, it depends on how the boxers training with their trainers. But truly speaking, boxing has really changed. I don't see whatever we used to do, I don't see it nowadays. But, you know, things come and go.
What about the organization itself, you know, coming to Mass House for a fight on an evening starting at 6:15 and going all the way past midnight?
Well and good, well arranged.
It's well arranged, eh?
Well arranged.
Okay. Again, we're waiting for the announcement on who's going to be coming up into the fight. Well, this is the floater fight we're talking about. Emmanuel Chivoli and Alex Mulenga of Tanzania. They are supposed to fill in when any of these bouts ends quite abruptly. Now, Emmanuel Chivoli is a boxer who has a record of 6 matches, 2 losses out of those ones and 2 draws. Last fought in May 2024 in Nairobi against Swalik Kisutu of Uganda. He won that fight on points. And Ali Mulenga, on the other hand, has fought 7 times. He's won 4 times, and 2 of those wins have been by knockout. And he's had 1 loss and 2 draws. Lastly, he fought against Ramadan Sif of Tanzania, and he won. And that was just 2 or 3 months ago. So he will be more than ready to. He will be more than ready to get onto the ring to be able to go for a bout here. But then again, there's also Devine of the United Kingdom and Christopher Sicho, which is a men's super featherweight fight that we are still waiting for as well, and to see whether it will be the one that is following. The first fight ended quite abruptly. There is Lucian Botumbe. He's already changed and he's feeling happy with himself. That was quick. He didn't do any work. Do you think he did any work today? No, he didn't do any work. He's already resting and very comfortably out there. Don't you think, Zao?
You know, when you win a fight, you feel good. Like, so whatever we have been waiting for, that the day has come. And you did your job. So you have to feel yourself good.
Well, the man from the Democratic Republic of Congo has made very short work of the man from Tanzania in 2 minutes and 46 seconds of round 1 of their super middleweight bout. In a 6-round scheduled fight, he won it in the first round and eliminated Maisha Simon of Tanzania. Now we're waiting for the second part of the evening at the Mass House on Ngong Road. That is where it is all happening in the Nightmare in Nairobi. A couple of the TV47 presenters that you do know about, Ali Hassan Kauleni, a renowned commentator, is in the house to watch these fights as well. That is coming live to you on TV47. Devine and Christopher Sicho, could they be the ones who are next? A super featherweight fight. It's a non-title fight. It's a six-round fight, and I already gave you a little bit of the history. 9 wins for 9 marches for Jamie Devine, and all of them that he has won. His last win was in September, and he won that one on points. So he should be coming in very hard on Sicho, who has a record of 4 fights, and he's lost 3 of them and drawn 1. So he's not won any of his fights. The last one was against Bout, on which he lost the national title on points. So he might want to avenge and get into the paid ranks as well, into the professional status as well. What do you make of the speed when it comes to super featherweight fights? I think that's a fight that we're going to see next, Jamie Devine and Christopher Sicho. The super featherweight, how light are they if you compare them to the middleweights, the super middleweights?
That is the weight I used to compete in. So you have to be very fast, very quick, shift. You know, when you are a boxer, you are supposed to be very neat when you're in that ring. And your speed has to be neat. So when you're fighting the superweight division, I expect you to do a lot of work in terms of movement, the body, the punches, and your combination. It means, it shows that you have been doing something in the gym with your trainers.
Well, that's the opinion of a very seasoned boxer as well. And I tell you, we've got international fans as well who are watching this here at the Mass House. It's coming to you live on TV 47 from the Mass House on Gong Road. It's a Friday fight night, the Nightmare in Nairobi. I think our ring announcer should be ready then to tell us what's coming up next in this fight. But I can tell you from where I am that I can see Jamie Devine getting ready and just waiting for his opponent.
Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to Masters tonight. And we're on to the second bout of the night. This evening, 6-round contest in the super featherweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in to the ring, first from Kenya, is Christopher Sicho. Let's give it up to Christopher Sicho, representing Kenya.
Mason.
And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, is from Liverpool, England. Let's give it up for Jamie Devine.
I'm
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 6-round contest in the super featherweight division. Your timekeeper tonight is Ruben Odipo, supervisor Enrico Wango. We have judges Leonard Wango, Franklin Imbezi, and Dave Watene. And our referee tonight is Francis Orlando. Now let's meet the fighters tonight. We have in the red corner, representing Kenya, with a record of 1 win, 4 defeats and 1 draw, we have Christopher Sicho. And his opponent in the blue corner, fighting out of Liverpool, England, with a record 9 wins, 0 defeat, is Devine.
Boxers, you know the rules. This is just a reminder to remind you: no hitting below the belt, no clinching, no holding. When I say stop, it's stop. When I say break, it's a break. But the belt boxer win. Shake hands.
Well, a quick shake of hands brings us into the second fight of the evening. And it's a fight between Jamie Devine of the United Kingdom, 28 years old. He's got 9 fights to his credit, all of them wins, and 3 of them by knockout. He last knocked out Darwin Martinez in a technical knockout, and the other one, out of the last fights that he fought, was against Angel Gomez. And again, it was a referee's top fight. So he's got a very good record coming in. Sicho, on the other hand, has not won any of his fights. He's fought 4 times, 3 losses and 1 draw. Now it's going to be a question of sizing each other up and looking at exactly what angles to come in through. Sicho looks like he's got a longer reach in my opinion, but the short and stockier Jamie Devine looks more solid in this. And yes, they're expected to be a little bit lighter here. Jamie staying his ground and not moving far behind, forcing Sicho most of the time to be the one who's doing the movements in this fight here. It's round 1. And again, both boxers from the orthodox position. That means they've got their left feet forward, so no one's southpaw here. And that means no one's using his right fist as the power punch in this one. And they are all being a little bit careful in how they are going to throw their punches, trying to duck away from the very huge and long swings that are coming from both of them, trying to make use of their left jabs to the maximum. A double jab coming from Devine, but doesn't quite connect here. Sicho eyeing his opponent, a 1-2-3-4 combination. That goes well for the points. Devine looks like he's beating his time to find out exactly when to release his punches. But that crouching, Athanas, crouching is dangerous because at some point you almost go into head-butting each other, and that weakens both of the opponents.
Yeah, sometimes. But you know, it's a style. Maybe he knows what he's doing.
Sicho then seemingly using that style more often than not. He's ducking first and throwing the punches. Devine, on the other hand, is throwing the punches first and then ducking. Now, usually it's about who then, uses the opponent's weaknesses as well to their advantage. At the moment, all looking very squarely, balanced in my opinion. A 1-2-3 from Sicho. It goes to the body blows, just trying to weaken the opponent. Devine has got his guard up all the time, trying to make sure that he doesn't soak in any punches going towards the face. Sicho being caught by a right punch and another left, a quick one off the left hand of Devine. There's a little bit of wrestling as well coming in there. The referee says you've got to cut that out. Devine on the left of your screens at the moment, soaking one right punch from Sicho. Looking a little bit slower, Sicho, in terms of throwing the punches at us. Would you say that?
Yeah, sure. He's not using his jab. He's not using his jab all the time. You know, when you're in the ring, you should use, in every second, you use your jab. In every second.
That's some very quick jabs coming in from Devine. He connects with the right as well, and now he's going for a left swing. That one doesn't get the connection. But Sicho has got one disadvantage at us, that he leaves himself bare so often. when he throws the punch, he doesn't come back on time to defend
Exactly.
himself. It's taking a little bit longer to react to the punches.
Yeah. He's slow. He's slow when he punches. He doesn't come out, and he's trying to protect himself. What I can advise him, let him use the jab mostly, all the time, every second with the jab. That's what is lacking.
Well, that's a Sicho. Then, there's a consensus here that he's a little bit slow in, coming back into himself to reorganize his jabs, because then another boxer can very easily disorganize you. If every time you're going to throw the punches, the other boxer throws his punches, they disorganize your thought and your arrangement to go and throw the next punches. And he's not quick to react to that, is he?
You see, the jab is a key punch in every boxer. So when you are not jabbing, then you are not working that ring.
Trying to get comfortable into his gloves is Sicho, the Kenyan boxer, who's taking on Jamie Devine of the United Kingdom. It's round 2 of a scheduled 6-round bout. Jamie Devine on the right of your screens at the moment with the blue and grey trunks. Sicho in the red shorts that has got white trimmings. Now doing more movement in the ring. Like we said earlier, Jamie Devine looks talky, doesn't want to move much in the ring, and is not moving back. He's won all his 9 previous fights, and he's won them with 3 knockouts. So he's got a very good record into this fight. Sicho needs to make something out of himself. He is in his 5th fight. He hasn't won a fight yet. It's his perfect chance then to prove that he merits being in the paid ranks. A 1-2 combination that doesn't quite get there. Referee tells Devine not to swing round. I mean, many other accidents can come out of that kind of swing. It's a hard punch onto the face of Sicho. Another double left that gets the connection. He goes himself with a double left as well. He seems to be also knowing just when he should be able to throw his punches. But Devine looks a little bit faster. Very quick to release his punches as soon as Sicho releases his as well. And Sicho ducks out and decides to do a little bit of movement in the ring. It might look like a different strategy altogether, but staying a little bit out of it and waiting is not too bad as long as he's not soaking the punches as well.
Exactly. The only problem he has is he's not quick enough.
He's not quick enough. But I think he must have realized that, and that's why he's staying out of the way of Devine and waiting for Devine to throw fast. But then he doesn't counter the punches there, and he's going to be caught if he continues like that. He's ducking but not throwing the punches.
You see, when you are fighting a puncher, you have to be very fast all the time you are punching. He isn't doing that, because I can see the British boxer is very strong
and very quick as well.
Very quick as well.
And his timing is slightly better. Sicho, yes, has got a touch on the body, but not strong enough to weaken the opponent. A left jab that doesn't quite connect. Devine is weighing all options. I think Devine is looking for a knockout here. That's a left jab that went squarely into the face. A 1-2 combination as well that catches Sicho. And all these serves, of course, to weaken Sicho, don't they?
You see, but the other thing they are not using, they are not moving to their right side. They are only moving to the left side. They are not moving with all the angles that I can imagine.
Well, you'd think that they're not balanced, but
yeah.
I think that's
when in that ring you got the left, you got the right, you go in, you go out.
But it's dependent on where your opponent is taking you as well, isn't it? And Devine has wanted to corner Sicho most of the time. Sicho is the one who's doing all the runs around the ring and getting out of the harm's way all the time. And the honest truth is that Sicho has managed to last the 2nd round because he's ducking out of the punches and getting out of the way, Atanas. That's what has saved him into the 2nd round.
Sure.
Otherwise,
but what I can advise him, I should, if I was in that corner, I should tell him to be very fast and not to wait all the way, every second with a jab. But he's taking too long without jabbing.
Well, the chairman of the Kenyan Professional Boxing Commission, Ruben Dolo, is here as well, and accompanied by other dignitaries for this nightmare in Nairobi Friday fight nights that are being brought to you by Kalakoda, the African boxing stage that has brought the nightmare right into the 11th most populous capital in Africa, the green city in the sun, Nairobi, Kenya. And we are just on the 2nd bout of the evening.
Out of the ring. Round number 3.
Round 3 coming up now. again, the advice to Sicho, what would it be from you, Atanas? What would you tell him to do in the third round?
To be very fast and move both sides.
To be faster.
To be fast and move both sides. He's only moving to the left side. When he goes to the right, he goes with the right. When he comes to the left, he comes with the jab.
Well, Sicho seems to be weighing all the options. He's trying to go to the body as well. That was a good right-left combination that went into the face of Devine. And the honest truth is, Jamie has got a very menacing kind of approach to you. He doesn't move away. He comes to your face, Atanas, all the time.
He's very aggressive. He's aggressive. And he's also not punching. He's aggressive, but he's not also...
He's not punching as much, isn't it? Yeah. So it's not going as fast as it was expected.
Exactly.
But again, I think all the boxers at the moment weighing in and trying to find out what angles to use. Sicho doing most of the movements in the ring. Jamie Devine with a left punch doesn't quite connect. He's going for the harder one into the abdomen. And that has weakened Sicho a little bit now. A right one and a double left onto the face. A little bit of wrestling and a punch that goes into the rib cage for Sicho, and you can see that he was trying to recover from that as well. He throws a double left.
You see,
a good hard right this time round went into the face.
Sure.
That was a good one, wasn't it?
Sure. He's moving nicely, but he's not throwing punches.
And even when he's throwing punches, not protecting himself as well. So it's about the reactions on Sicho's side. And here comes Jamie Devine moving in for the kill. The referee wants to give a count to Sicho. A combination of punches that took Sicho by surprise and took him a little time to recover. It's on the 6th count, the 7th. And I think the referee, Mr. Orlando, will find out from him whether he can be able to continue or not. And Jamie should go to his corner. I think it's released him just a little bit too soon. Sicho was still trying to organize himself. He's taking a double left, a right left, and a combination flurry of punches that are going onto the abdomen and into the face as well. The referee allows it to continue. A good counter attack now from Sicho. He's found some energy and he's gone with a combination of punches to Jamie and caught him squarely. For the moment, at least he has, made him step back a bit. That's a good left coming from Jamie. And a hard ride on Sicho, and he lands uncomfortably. I don't think it's going to count because it looks like a slip. But of course, that will also weaken him a bit, won't it?
Yeah, sure.
That will weaken Sicho, but he has recovered nicely. The 1, 2, 3, 4 punches that he threw were good recovery from it.
The only problem with Sicho, he doesn't put his guards up.
Oh, that's a good left, a good right as well. And then Jamie trying to go on the right left. They're ducking out of punches and trying to catch each other with the hooks as well. And Sicho survives round 3 as well. That is survival, but a good comeback from Sicho at a time when Jamie thought that he had the fight wrapped up.
If I were Sicho myself, I could box him more. That is what he's doing. He recovered well.
Well, here it is. Here is that was a hard one.
Yeah, sure.
Coming onto Sicho's, and you can see it had an effect on him. He slowed down a bit to absorb that punch. At this moment, this was just going round, and he went down a little bit uncontrollably. But Jamie had some very good punches here. He went on a 1-2, 1-2 that almost got Sicho, being counted out.
You see, Jamie is very strong. And
that was a good left, and that hard right. Sicho was weak at this moment. The touch on the face is for points. Another one to the abdomen weakened him all that much. And at this point, Jamie almost thought he was going for the knockout. That's a hard right punch that went onto the face as well. Yeah. Ordinarily, those kind of punches can get you out of the game, can't they?
Exactly.
So do you think Sicho has learned now coming into the 4th round of what he needs to do?
Maybe what he has been advised by in the corner.
If you are in that corner, what would you have said? Would it be the 1-2, 1-2 combinations that he's putting in there?
To box more, and use his left jab all the time. That's what he's not doing.
Well, it takes energy as well to be able to do that, and we're in round 4 now. Jamie on the right of your screens, Sicho, the Kenyan on the left rather, in the red shorts with a good left that catches Jamie on the face. Now Jamie recovers and returns it back. I think both of them now realizing that they might as well go for the points other than the knockdowns that they were trying to go for earlier. Jamie's complaining about a low blow, and he's annoyed. And that's a hard fight that goes into the face of a Sicho and sends him down. The second time that he has been knocked down. And he's going to be going for the count as well. It's difficult to imagine that that should be because of the anger that Jamie had. Whoa! Sicho survives. Yep, he's going to come out from a little bit further on. Jamie is coming for the kill. Sicho knows it as well. Can he finish it off? A double left from Jamie. And the referee says break it. And says do not hold the jabs and tells Jamie to move back and start it from the other side. Start it right in the middle. Sicho, again, the first one to throw the punches. It works for him when he does that, but he's got to watch out for that hard right swing that is coming from Jamie most of the time. A right left, another left that catches Sicho. He realizes and he knows that if he doesn't block those punches, they're going to come in hard.
You see, Sicho is just messing up himself. If he was just using his left jab all the time and keep him busy, I don't think whether he should be caught that way.
Well, this bout giving the impression that it could come to an end any time, but then still going on a hard right coming from Jamie. Devine of the United Kingdom. Sicho now deciding to be the one to throw the punches earlier to distort the plan of the opponent. Well, he coils back on what would have been an uppercut, but I think he's thinking about what blows could come in his direction if he doesn't land the uppercut. That's a good left from Jamie. And another good right again catches Sicho after his jab missed. I think he's evading those jabs, knowing very well that that could send him into sleep. Sicho trying to get out of his the way of Jamie, and Jamie trying to corner his opponent, just trying to unsettle him so that he can put him in a good position for the hard right punch that he has displayed before. An uppercut, but not with too much power. Both boxers going in with uppercuts. And Sicho survives round 4. It's a survival at last. That's what the fans are talking about as well.
I'm also saying so.
No, it is a survival.
It is a survival for the fittest.
Because he's survived another knockdown. He has survived another count as well. Plus, he had a hard punch coming from Jamie. This right, left, and then the uppercut and a right, and a flurry or combination of punches that came from the abdomen going up. And Jamie just didn't have enough power to finish this. One swing would have finished this one, wouldn't it?
Exactly. If we can feint, if Jamie can feint and then comes with a big right, he will finish Sicho.
It became a little bit of a wrestling match for a moment, with referee Francis Orlando looking at it very closely. But you've got to give Sicho the max for surviving the round. He went down, beat an 8 count, and came back to survive for round 5. This is a very difficult fight to predict at the moment. It would look obvious that Jamie Devine is leading on points in this one, and also that he would probably knock out Sicho. But then Sicho is still standing strong in this one, so it becomes difficult to predict. Sicho last lost to Javan Buyu in a unanimous points decision, and also lost to Frank Kiwalabi in his debut, and that was in 2023. So the records don't favor him, but we always say the time in the ring is what determines what happens. And Jamie has been leading the rounds here. We're in round number 5. Sicho on the right of your screens right now. With Jamie Devine trying to corner him with a right-left. Jamie has got a way of punching and then moving back to reorganize himself, which is working very well for him in this fight. Sicho has got to be very careful about how he goes in with his jabs. His guard is down most of the time, Atanas, and that's not a very good touch here.
That's, I told you, the guard isn't up there, you see? All the time he's being caught by the right hand.
He's leaving himself bare a lot of times.
Open.
Yes, that's a double left that also goes in for the points. He tries his own triple left there, manages to land them as well. Now he's jobbing first with the left. but he doesn't do a follow-up. Jamie Devine does a double left and a right follow-up. He doesn't connect with the right. Oh, that's a good one on the left, onto the face of Sicho, who's on the right of your screen at the moment. Jamie following closely with the double left as well. The power isn't in the punches at the moment. They're not really packed. And Sicho, I think, is still in survival mode. He lands a good uppercut, you know, very well placed under the chin there. But Jamie has got a hard chin, doesn't quite feel anything out of that.
Exactly.
If it had enough power, we know what uppercuts can do.
What uppercuts means.
Well, Sicho being pushed down by Jamie Devine, who himself doesn't mind going in for a very rough slug sometimes, you know. He is not just polished as well. When it comes to a rough game, he's also very good in going into that.
Yeah.
A double left from Sicho, connects. This is probably a better calculated bout and round than we have seen Sicho in the other 4 rounds. Throws a single left and misses with a swing.
He's not protecting himself. He isn't protecting himself properly.
Not.
He isn't.
He's got
and
his
he's
hands
not
right
punching
down.
hard.
Now that's a sign of fatigue.
Yeah,
when you've got your hands down on the side, you're not lifting them even to the abdomen. You can't even get them up. It means he's a little bit tired at the moment. But he has survived round 5 again.
Let me tell you, Bernard, one thing. All these things the boxers are doing in the ring, it comes from the gym. Whatever you are doing in the gym, you will bring it up to the ring. So when you are training in the gym, you have to be very serious on what you are doing.
Well, when you come into the ring from the gym, then you find an opponent. And if the opponent is distorting what you did in the gym, you must also change your tact. This was a hard one for Sicho. It's not very nice to have a boxer going down for an 8 count in literally all the rounds. And that is why in some of the fighting organizations, 3 knockdowns will constitute a knockout.
Exactly.
Yes. So in Sicho's case, in this, he would already be out if we were following those rules. But we're going into the final round now. It's round 6 of the men's super featherweight fight. Jamie Devine of the United Kingdom. 9 fights that he has had. This is the 10th one. He's won all of them, and 3 of them with a knockout. He's managed to get 4 knockdowns in these 5 rounds. Now we're going to the last round, and everybody's going to be putting all their best forward. Sicho, Christopher Sicho of Kenya, and Jamie Devine of United Kingdom. Devine with his back to the camera at the moment, trying to go in for a right. Sicho, I think he's almost ready to call it quits. I mean, there's no reason why he should have gone on his knees on that one. There was no jab that went into his face. He
was pushed.
Well, that's a hard one again. Like I told you, I think he's ready to go down, and Jamie is trying to make it work out for him. Sicho now resorting to a little bit of wrestling here. He just wants to last all the rounds in this one. That's a very wide swing coming from Sicho. A hard right coming from Jamie Devine. Tries to sneak in a punch from under there for an uppercut. Both boxers are looking for a chance to be able to do that. Sicho again swings round. I'm worried about his left jab because he falls on that left jab all the time. It's going to be painful. It's going to be difficult for him to use it.
You see, Bernard, the boxer himself is not careful on what he's doing.
Another hard punch coming in from Jamie. Jamie also just deciding to get a little bit of the energy off of Sicho by literally getting a piggy ride on him. But Jamie himself is feeling the pain of the punches going to his abdomen. An attempt at an uppercut by Sicho, but then he resorts quickly to holding, and that means he leaves himself bare because his mind is not in pushing the punches. His mind is on how to survive and not be able to be caught by the punches, and that's why he's doing different things altogether at the moment. This bout continues into the final 6th round. Sicho outpointed, outboxed in this one, and has survived largely in the rounds. Seems very ready to go down. It's just that the weight of the punches that are coming from Jamie Devine are equally not powerful enough to send him down. Goes in with a hard right, and Jamie is chasing Sicho in the ring and following him around. Sicho now comes up with a hard right as well, fighting back. We've seen a comeback from him before. Can he mount another comeback that can win him the round, at least? Well, two fighters in the same weight category. Two different weight of punches. One very heavy but slow. The other one light but equally hard. Sicho is not in his mind and is ready to go down. Again, the referee will get him into the count, but Sicho has got a different color of liquid coming off his nose and it's bothering him as well. I think he's ready to quit. The referee is asking him, and he just wants to be able to contest the round. I don't know whether he has succumbed to it as well, or we've come to the end of the round. His gum shield was out as well. I think a decision has been made here, and we will be told what the decision is.
The fight has been stopped.
And reliably informed, even after that very hard right that came to Sicho's face, he has actually managed to last the 6 rounds of this bout, the men's super featherweight fight. What's your analysis of this fight, Atanas?
Sicho came to survive. Sicho came to survive, but that's what I can say. And he really tried his best.
Well, he had some very heavy punches at some point that were signaling a comeback. But just the frequency of the punches is what let him down. At this point, he was ready to give up here. The referee should have stopped the fight at that moment, but they allowed Sicho to continue to the end of the fight. So we'll be waiting for the referee's announcement and the ring announcement as well. But this should be going to Devine quite easily, if you look at everything that has happened in the fight.
Jamie is a very good boxer. He has got the exposure, and I'm sure if he gets now a big fight, he can manage to win a title fight now.
Well then, but Jamie is a faster boxer, and Jamie is punching harder, and Jamie is more structured in his punching. That's what we've seen, because even as a boxer, you've got to know how you're going to, structure your punches. You don't just release the punches at any time, You've got to do the timing in the game. Sicho did not have the timing in this particular bout, but Jamie had all the timings for it.
That's why I'm telling you, Jamie is a very good boxer. He has been training nicely the way I look at him. Now what is missing?
He also looks physically fit. I mean, from the body structure, you can see for his weight category, he looks very well trimmed for the weight category.
Mental and physical is very right.
Well then, this then should be an easy one for Jamie. But in my opinion, Sicho himself also let himself down. He's got his hands down most of the time. It means that he's not, he doesn't have the energy to even put up the guard. And he didn't have the guard in most of the rounds, which left his face bare for all the punches that were coming from Jamie.
What I can say with Sicho is not that much experienced. He needs to go back and do his homework properly with the trainers back in the gym.
So the experience also matters. This is his 5th fight. He's not won even once.
Exactly. Sicho needs to be more exposed in the ring.
Well, Devine gives a good account of himself in his 10th fight. He's previously won with 3 KOs. He's not lost any fight. The last 2 fights were with Darwin Martinez on a TKO. He won that one. And Angel Gomez on a split decision. He still won that one. So we're waiting for the referee's announcement here, but we're pretty certain about the direction he should be going in favor of Devine. But let's wait for the announcer to tell us what has happened.
All right, we've gone to the judges' card. Judge number 1 from the blue corner, 59. The red corner, 52. Judge number 2 from the blue corner, 59. And red corner, 52. Judge number 3, blue corner, 60 points. And the red corner, 51. And the winner, by unanimous points, decision, is Devine from the UK, representing the blue corner.
Well, that was pretty obvious. It was going to be an unanimous points decision by Devine. He did most of the punching. Most of his punches landed. And he did most of the outpointing in this fight. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, sure. What I can say to the Kenyan boxer, he should go back to the gym and train hard. All this comes from training. Our boxers need to be trained hard.
No, but Atanas, are you saying he was not in training? He was in training,
He
that's why
was
he
in
came here.
training,
Yes, of
but-
course. So what do you mean that they should train hard? I think here it's a question of tactic and technique, and also the opponent that you're having. And I think that's what is being discussed even out there. Though it might be looking like they're enjoying the moment more than we are here. But the truth is, the training was there. It's just that he was outpointed in this one. He needs to be faster.
Yeah, but also training matters a lot, Bernard.
Well, we're waiting for the third bout of the evening at the Mass House here in Nairobi, in the capital city of the Republic of Kenya. The Friday fight night and the Friday nightmare in Nairobi is what we're referring to. We've already gone through 2 fights at the moment, and we are coming to fight number 3 now. This should be a men's super welterweight fight then. We'll give you the details of this. Yes, there it is, George Onyango. 10 fights that he has had, George Onyango, 8 of them by KOs. And that means he's coming into this with a very good record. The last 2 fights were with Rico Mula, and he lost by TKO. And then the other one he won against Junju Power. And Bariki Aibon, the Tanzanian, who's 30 years old, has fought only twice, and he has won both fights. He won against Joseph Masunga with a TKO, and Mbokile Mwambasi on a unanimous points decision. So Bariki Aibon will be trying to increase and improve his record in this year. But he's going to come against a very seasoned boxer in George Onyango. In 10 fights with 8 KOs. He's a very good record here. He's got only 1 loss in that super welterweight division. What should we expect in the super welterweight? What are the fans expecting in the super welterweight?
Onyango is a veteran. I expect him to box good. I expect him to outbox the Tanzanian boxer, and maybe look forward and get a big fight now.
Well, the super welterweight fight is coming up in just one while, as we wait for the boxers to get themselves onto the ring, and of course the change of the judges and the referee as well. So this is going to be Charles Solo as the referee in this one. The Friday night fights proving to be very popular in Nairobi, with the venue filling up very quickly in anticipation of the other fights that are on the card as well. The chairman of the Kenya Professional Boxing Commission, Ruben Dolo, himself here as well. And a good number of other dignitaries have already walked into the VIP pavilion to watch these fights, as have other fans around the ring in the Color Coda Friday Fight Nights nightmare in Nairobi. So any moment now, then we'll be getting into this fight. We'll wait for the ring announcer to tell us exactly what it is scheduled for and what details we have of the fight. Seasoned radio presenter Alex Mwakideo is the man at the center of it all to give you the announcements. Alex.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're on to the third fight of the evening. And it's a 6-round contest of the super welterweight division. Representing the country of Tanzania, we have Bariki Aibon. Bariki Ibon, all the way from Tanzania. Right now, representing Kenya, coming into the ring, let's give it up for George Onyango.
Well, George Onyango, a very seasoned boxer as well. He last fought in Germany in October 2024, so it's his 11th fight so far, and only 3 losses from those and 1 draw. The rest have been wins. He's coming to challenge here against Bariki Ibon of Tanzania, and of course he's fighting at home, so he's got a lot of crowd support here, which is the kind of support that you need, dancing just before the big fight. George Onyango is a big man as well, so probably will be electrifying the evening. He's got hugs and kisses from fans and family alike who want a quick photo before he comes into the ring. They should let him come and compose himself after that, shouldn't they? Huh? Is he celebrating a little bit too early?
They should wait.
Well, that's George Onyango. He's got his fans on the other side. This is what it's all about. The showmanship is equally important in a boxing contest, isn't there?
It is, it is.
And very, very flashy, very stylish as well in his walk onto the podium. A lot then is expected of him in the ring today. And his opponent is Bariki Ibon of Tanzania. We'll wait to see how he walks onto the ring as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 6-round contest in the super welterweight division. And our timekeeper tonight, as usual, we have Ruben Odipo.
So Bariki Ibon, only 2 fights. He last fought against Joseph Masunga.
Charles Juma and George Osman. Our referee tonight is Francis Orlando. Now let's meet the fighters, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner. Representing Kenya, with a record 10 wins, 3 defeats, and 1 draw, is George Onyango. Right, and in the blue corner, representing Tanzania, is unbeaten with a record of 2 wins and no defeats. This is Bariki Ibon.
So Ibon won on a technical knockout against Joseph Masunga the last time. Here's the instructions.
Hear me always and protect yourself at all times. Hit gloves.
Well, they've got the instructions to protect themselves at all times. Now, that's what our boxer earlier on, Christopher Sicho, was not doing. Protect yourself at all times. The referee says it. You've got to.
Exactly.
So maybe this is going to be a lot more explosive than we had earlier on.
And don't forget, Orlando is also a former boxer with Kenya Breweries.
Who's that? The referee you mean? Yeah, he's a former boxer, yes.
He was my teammate.
He was your teammate at the Breweries, yeah?
Both from KCC to Breweries.
Okay, the center referee. So Chris Orlando, the referee, has asked them to touch gloves. They've come into the center of the ring now. Onyango is the one with the red shorts with his back to us at the moment. And Tanzanian Ibon is with the flag colors of Tanzania and the red boots. And is on the left of your screens at the moment. Looking very solid, the 2 boxers. And that means they'll be trading some very heavy punches here. And you can see the experience as well in the way they are sizing each other up, Zhao. All looking at where and who is going to throw the first punch. The first right and the left, both of which miss. Then Onyango just misses with an uppercut. He was going in a little bit early there. And he seems to have a plan, Atanas, doesn't he?
Sure. He's very clean and very neat in what he's doing.
That's the second uppercut he has attempted, although he didn't get onto the face of Ibon. Ibon with his back to the camera at the moment on the left of your screens, facing Kenya's George Onyango. Oh, that's a good right left then coming from Jojo Nyango, and that lands squarely on the face of Ibon, who tries some very wide swings. Ibon, both of which didn't get there. But Onyango is just landing some very soft punches on the abdomen. I don't know what he's testing on Ibon's abdomen. They're not very powerful ones. They're not meant to really get the oxygen out of him. And he might just be playing it a little bit safe. That's a 1-2, a very light one. Doesn't go with all the energy that you'd want to go into a fight with. Ibon tries to counter. A little bit of concentration coming in from Onyango. He goes for a 1-2-3 combination, all of which land onto the face of Ibon. Distorts him a little bit and makes him throw some wild punches in the frustration of it. Hard right that doesn't get onto the... But he manages to catch Onyango with a left swing as well. So in as much as Onyango is throwing the soft punches, he should be very wary of absorbing a hard punch from Ibon.
Exactly. He should be very careful.
One of those punches can very easily end the fight.
Exactly, and it might bring something which is no good.
Well, a good uppercut and a good left swing coming from Onyango, catching Ibon. 1-2-3 again. He goes for a swing. Ibon tries to distort it with a left. That's another good left coming from Onyango. He's trying to avoid Ibon's, but he's going on these very little, hooks and swings that are getting onto Ibon's face. Ibon's punches are wider and heavier. This is quite a contrast from the two boxers. One of the boxers just wanting to be stylish and not spending all the energy to floor his opponent, but making sure that he's weakening him and getting the points as well. That's round one. An exciting round for all here.
Very, very exciting. Onyango has really displayed boxing, and that's very good in him.
But he's not putting in the power yet in those punches, is he?
Maybe we'll see in the next round what he's gonna do.
Or maybe if we saw it in the first round, you'd have finished the fight. Sometimes it happens as well.
Yeah,
but this
sure.
man has got some style.
Yeah,
My only worry is that the punches are very soft in what he's giving. It's like he's just trying to taunt his opponent before he goes hard. And his opponent, on the other hand, is coming in with the hard punches early enough.
Maybe we'll see in the next coming rounds. Maybe he's gonna use his power.
Azao is a former boxer, so he probably knows it better than I do. He says we probably will see it later on. He's a former super featherweight national champion. And it's a privilege to sit with him on the ringside and in the commentary box to be able to talk to you about what's going on. This is live for you on TV47 and Azam Sports and NBC as well. The nightmare in Nairobi is already in the third fight here, and we've already seen one knockout rather, one referee stop contest, and one fight that went the full round. This one is Jojo Nyango of Kenya versus Bariki Ibon of Tanzania. Well, Ibon is becoming very frantic, throwing wild punches with all the power. He looks the stockier of the two boxers. That means he's looks like he's the one that should be throwing the heavier punches. On the other hand, Atanas, Jojo Nyango seems to have the longer reach, but he has not used it yet.
Exactly. That's what I was expecting. I was expecting Onyango to use the reach, because he's got the reach and the advantage.
So he hasn't used the advantage yet, but he's landing some soft uppercuts and soft hooks on the face of Ibon. That's another left that goes into Ibon's, a second left as well. And one into the abdomen. Literally just taunting him out and not really throwing the punches to actually hurt him. Picking up the points in the process. But he must still be careful about any hard punches that may come from Ibon. Another right-left combination. That's a good left going into the face of Onyango as well from Ibon. He throws one into the ribs of Onyango. Onyango again with some easy 1-2-3 combination. For the points, yes.
He's not using his power.
He's not using the power yet. That's a hook, that's an uppercut that should have been going on. A swing as well that goes in. A right-left, a good right this time round. And he's got his opponent on the ground. Surprisingly, when we're talking about not having any power here, he surprisingly gets his opponent onto the ground.
He caught him nicely. He caught him with a very good right hand.
Well, his fan's quite happy with himself in the way he's doing it. Ibon says, I'm ready to go on. We're still in round 2 of 6, and there's more than half a minute still remaining in this. Onyango has gone in with the right quite easily. Ibon doesn't seem to have had any reply to that. He comes in with a wild right swing. That's another left-right from Ibon. He's very careful now about the jabs that are coming from Onyango, who's defending himself and putting his guard up, giving a chance to Ibon to open up. He goes in with a right. A right-left from Ibon, doesn't quite catch Onyango, who steps back and comes in with his own flurry of soft punches which are really unsettling Ibon, because he knows if those punches coming in with power, there's going to be a difference here. A right-left, right-left. Another hard left from Onyango, catching him on the right again, and at the bell, it is actually Onyango who has run this round as well, Atanas, don't you think?
Onyango has really done nice in that round. He really boxed well. He caught the guy with a very good right. The guy went for the count, and Onyango should put more pressure on the guy now to stop him maybe in the third round. That's my take. That's my take.
Well, an exchange of punches here, and Onyango was being a little bit careful. He was unsettled a bit when he realized that the punches were coming hard from Ibon. Then now he had to throw his own hard punches, a right, left, and another right that went into the face of Ibon. Finally sent him to the ground. Mr. Orlando had to step in there very quickly to stop that, so that we can see whether there's going to be a count in it. But it has gone on. We are going into round 3. What do you think will happen in this round?
I told you Onyango he goes by, he's hitting up, he's hitting up.
Oh, he's hitting up in terms of the weight of the punches.
Exactly.
Now they're getting a little bit harder.
Yeah. What I notice of him is he's a slow starter.
The slow starter.
Yeah.
Says Atanas Nzau, the former national super featherweight champion, and who also boasts of having been in the same club with the referee of this contest. But we'll concentrate on what's going on in the ring at the moment. Again, it's wild punches from Ibon. He's trying to throw the heaviest punches to land anywhere that he can at the moment. Onyango goes in with a right, and Onyango is being very careful on how he's punching. Now, I'll tell you something, Atanas Nzau, if you've been watching, if you've watched professional boxing, you know of a boxer called Abdullah Mason. Do you know him?
I know him.
Yeah, he goes in with those soft punches like that onto the hook and into the chin, and manages to still get the better of his opponents. And that's what Onyango is trying to do here.
He's a southpaw.
Yes, he's a southpaw. Abdullah Mason is a southpaw, but Onyango is not.
He is not.
But he has adopted a stance similar to that as well. Now trying to get on the points, punching his opponent into the abdomen, trying to look for the body punches, and now going for the right punches as well. And Ibon goes down.
Very easily.
Very easily, you would say, wouldn't you?
He was caught downstairs.
Well, Ibon certainly trying to give the best here, but succumbing to the punches that are coming from George Onyango.
They were body punches. They were body punches.
Well, obviously Onyango has been watching a lot of international boxing. He's adopted a style that we have seen in some of the boxers who come from the United States of America, most notably Abdullah Mason, in the way he goes in with his punches and the way he always stays clean, stays away from his opponent all the time, and only lands the soft punches and the hard ones when he can. So that's the tact that we have seen on George Onyango at the moment. And 1, 2, 3 again. A very soft one onto the ribs. 1, 2, 3 again. Hard left coming from Ibon, and then he goes back darking. My fear is if he releases a punch that catches Onyango, those swings of his are very wild and they pack their power.
He should be very careful with those swings.
Well, Onyango bent on entertaining the crowd here and going in with the soft punches but getting the points. Tried to go for an uppercut that didn't quite connect. It's probably very easy to see where his punches is going because He's got the white glove, so you can easily see where he's going to. Oh, Ibon's punch is not getting there. But also Onyango is not getting out of the way every time the punches are coming.
Yeah. He should be very careful because the guy's got wild punches.
Oh, that's a hard right that went into the face of Ibon. Sent it onto the ground again. Mr. Orlando is giving him the counter. He's up on his feet, going onto the side. He's going to go for the 8 count. I think the referee has managed to get him through the 8 count, has talked to him and asked him whether he's willing to continue. He says he can't continue, and that's the end of the round. Second time that George Onyango has floored his opponent for the 8 count in the rounds.
I told you Onyango is just hitting up. Now I think Ibon will not go the full distance. That's my thought.
Well, I think most of the fans here would probably want to see the weight of the punches, not just the style. The style is there, but the weight of the punches was not there earlier. And he's only put in the weight after he himself got a punch from Ibon. And that's the one that made him now start punching harder. That's him again. But he took a hard left from Ibon before now he released the right left that floored Ibon onto the ground. Those are wild swings from Ibon. If you're not careful with them, they will floor you as well.
Sure.
He's got to take cognizance of that fact as well.
But I think whatever George is doing, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. I've never seen him fight like that.
Well, round 4 of 6 rounds scheduled in the men's super welterweight fight in the color corner. Friday fight nights dubbed the Nightmare in Nairobi. 10 bouts in total. Right lefts from Ibon. They're hard enough, pinning Onyango onto the ropes and forcing him to get out, to duck out as well, as Ibon comes rejuvenated. And Onyango goes back into the same tactics as well, waiting for Ibon to throw the punches before he goes with the soft ones to get the points as well, but also to try and weaken his opponent. A left uppercut that didn't quite connect. Ibon goes with the swings onto the body. That's a dangerous position that Ibon has put himself in when he's hunching over like that. He puts himself in a bad position for the flurry of punches that is expected to come from the opponent. Onyango slows it down a bit. Ibon with a 1-2-3 on the sides. They are hitting onto the guard rails of Onyango. Right, left again. Onyango momentarily sizing up his opponent. And I think Ibon has not given him a chance to go into the very hard punches as yet in this round, Atanas.
I think now Onyango should use his reach. He should use his reach now.
So stay away and just throw in the punches from a distance.
Sure,
not to let Ibon come very close.
Because he has got the height advantage. He has got the long arms and whatever. He has got everything in him.
But Ibon, on the other hand, has got to get close to be able to punch because of that reach. When he's close like that, there is the danger as well, because if he releases a hard punch, then he could floor his opponent as well. So maybe even Ibon should use the advantages that he's got as well. He's a hard puncher, he's stockier, shorter, and he has to fight close to George Onyango. You're right, Onyango now is staying the distance. He's putting a distance between him and the boxer, and the Tanzanian boxer. A 1-2 from Onyango. They're a little bit slow in this round as well. That's a wild swing again from Ibon. Good left from Ibon. Onyango returns it with a hard right as well. A right left from Ibon. And now he's challenging for the number of punches being thrown here as well. Another right from Ibon. That's a good left from Ibon. Caught Onyango unaware there and almost buckled him a bit. He goes into a flurry of punches. Starts from the lower body, coming up towards the head. Another right left from Onyango. Right left again. Oh, that's one going into the abdomen, and then again they get to the rounds. An evenly contested round, in my opinion, in this one, Atanas. What do you think?
Onyango, the round they were slow somehow, but Onyango really displayed good boxing. Now what I can advise him is that let him use his reach. Let him use his reach. And he should not be caught. he should be far away from the opponent.
What about the opponent? How would you advise him as well? He's got very heavy punches, this man. He's not landing them, but when he lands them, you can see Onyango buckling under those punches.
You know, when you are short, you should be inside your opponent. You should get inside your opponent and very fast.
In your boxing days, you were of the same height, Atanas. What were you doing to get the better of your opponents? This was a hard one that came in from Onyango onto the face that sent him down. What were you doing in your days?
Very fast. I was doing it very fast, very shift. I was 100% that when I get inside, I go to the body. Then you will bring the head on top.
So that's what Ibon should be doing then.
Exactly.
Get in there and go into the body and go in hard as well.
Exactly.
If he's to get the better of Onyango,
Yeah.
who's got a very good home support here today. Another left going to Waze face, and that's Ibon coming in with some hard punches. And Onyango will be forced to go in hard and fast as well. Ibon has got the same rhythm. 1-2, then he moves back. Then he has to organize himself for another 1-2 to come in. 1-2, then he moves back. Onyango decides to cut that a bit with the body punches. That's a hard left coming from Ibon, and another right onto the body. Another hard right as well. Now Onyango forced to unleash the power. It's a good right from Onyango.
That's a very good body shot.
Oh, that's a good one onto the face of Ibon. It weakens him a bit, and Ibon goes down again from those punches. But I think he's going to beat the count easily. Momentarily, he was puzzled about what had happened there. 2 fights so far for Ibon, and he has won both of them. One on a technical knockout against Joseph Masunga, and one on a unanimous points decision against Ambukile Mwambisi. But here, he still has to come in and face the experience of George Onyango, who is on his 11th fight. That's a hard right coming from George Onyango. The left is good from Ibon. He's got a very hard punch every time when he's coming in, that's for sure. Onyango doesn't give the power that would have been required on those punches he was going in with. But they seem to be weakening Ibon every time when they go into the abdomen. And that's a weak point. When you hit him in the abdomen, Ibon suddenly goes very soft, doesn't he?
Exactly. You know, he's weak downstairs.
He is weak, yes.
He's weak downstairs.
You call it downstairs, eh?
Yeah, he's weak downstairs.
Yeah, he's weak on the abdomen. And any punch that goes there weakens him totally. The ones on the head are totally knocking him out as well. That's Onyango toying around with him just for the points. Onto the face, just touching on the abdomen. Onyango has not released any of the hard punches that you expect. Once you've weakened the opponent, you're supposed to finish it off with a hard punch, Atanas.
He should move to the left and come up with a very good body shot.
So step onto the left and come out with a right swing.
Exactly.
Wow, that's what the coach should have been telling him as well. And Ibon's coach should have been telling him as well that he needs to change the tact. It shouldn't be the same all the time. 1-2 and then going in. 1-2 and then it goes out again. And he's waiting for every moment to throw the 1-2. Now it's a left swing that he has attempted for the last, 3 jabs that he did. They were all coming from the left swing, and he's not landing them at all. He attempts a right one. It's all very desperate. Oh, that's another one. Goes onto the face of Ibon. 1-2 combination from Onyango. But again, Ibon will have survived the rounds. And that tells you that he's a very strong boxer as well.
Exactly. You know, Bernard, you make me laugh sometimes.
Why? The fans are seeing the same thing we are seeing here. So why does that make you laugh?
I remember my days in the ring. Was that the way I used to punch?
Used to punch that hard. And then you wait.
That's my question.
So you punch and then you wait. You punch and then you wait.
Yeah.
You and a man called Maurice Maina Kawata had the same tact all the time. You were both short. You both would go with a flurry of punches and then you step back, wait a bit, and then release the flurry of punches. But here, his is the same. It was one every time.
Yeah.
One every time.
Yeah.
One every time. It came from the right and then it came from the left. It's a rhythm that is very easy to read.
Let me tell you, Bernard, it is very good when you're fighting an opponent. You start him nicely. Like the way George, if I were to advise him, if he can slip to the left and come with a body punch, I'm sure he's gonna finish the fight.
Well, we are in round 6 of 6 rounds scheduled. And the round has not been satisfactorily decided. Onyango has been going in for the points, and I think that Ibon has been waiting to get a chance for a knockout. Now Onyango looks more open in the way he's throwing the punches. And for Ibon, he knows you could win this fight very easily with just a knockout, but the punches are not getting there. A right by Onyango forces him to coil, forces Ibon to coil back into himself. Onyango on the left of your screens, Ibon on the right, and Ibon again soaking another one on the head. Onyango has unleashed a right this time round. Another right, so he's going on a right-left, and Ibon is in trouble suddenly with his wild punches, almost swinging himself onto the ground. A 1-2 combination from Onyango. Then good left. Taking a little time to just have a breather a bit. That's a good right-left from Onyango as Ibon organizes his punches as well. Right-left from Onyango. The fans urging them to go on and fight other than face each other from a distance. Right, a double left and then a right from Onyango. That's for the points, just scoring for the points. But he should be careful. This fight could end either way very easily, Atanas. Either way very easily.
You know, Onyango is just buying time because he knows he's winning.
But it's round 6 of 6. There's no time to buy anymore. If Ibon catches him with a hard punch, that will be the end of it.
Yeah, exactly. But he should be very careful. Should be very careful whatever he's doing.
Onyango dancing away from Ibon's intended punch here. Good left onto the face of Ibon, and then a right as well. Well, going a little bit low to try and send in an uppercut. And it's almost as if there was an agreement not to knock anyone out in this one, because Onyango's punches are getting there, but they don't have the weight enough to be able to, knock out the opponent.
Exactly. But Onyango, for today, he really displayed good boxing.
Wow, he's still soaking in the points. Right swing onto the ribs that came from Ibon. Caught Onyango. Oh, he was waiting for Ibon to come up with the punches and ducking out of it. He's trying to sneak in an uppercut. He catches him on the head. A left-right again from Onyango, and another left-right. Trying to get his man to a position where he can tire him out and be out of the round 6. A very well-fought round in this super welterweight contest between George Onyango of Kenya and Bariki Ibon of Tanzania. The younger boxer, the Kenyan boxer, 28 years old, has actually gone in more for the points in the bouts than anything else. For Ibon, he was trying to get a chance at a knockout. And he took his chances, but they didn't work for him. In fact, if there was anybody who could have occasioned a knockout, it was going to be Onyango himself. But the weight of his punches are the ones that makes this go the full distance.
Yeah, sure.
So if you were to give the points out of this one, who would you give them to?
Onyango.
Why?
He did everything in the ring. He really worked in for that fight.
I think he worked for the points, and he did.
Yeah,
he wanted to win it with the points, and he
yeah.
worked for the points, and I think he got them very well in just the number of punches that he was putting in all the time.
And don't forget, he displayed good boxing.
Yeah, good boxing is good to display, but winning the contest is equally important. My fear was that he was going to be caught with, a lucky punch, and a lucky punch is part of boxing, isn't it?
It is.
I was worried about a lucky punch coming from Ibon.
Yeah, because he used to come with wild punches.
And that could have happened very easily, couldn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah, because
you never know.
There were wild swings that were coming from this man, Bariki Ibon. They are long and they are hard. If they catch you, Atanas, they were going to floor you.
You can go. You can go.
So
definitely.
For Onyango, it was about the points, getting the points. So he was getting the touches very nicely for the points. But the fans were also expecting that there would have been, like one of those hard punches to floor your opponent. But they didn't come.
That's what everybody was expecting.
Well, George Onyango, 28 years old, the Kenyan with 11 fights now, and previously having had only 3 losses and 1 draw, and last fought in Germany, winning by a technical knockout. Is probably about to again claim another victory here. As soon as the announcement is done, then from the ringside, we'll be able to find out how the judges have scored the fight. Judge number 1 was Leonard Wanga, judge number 2 George Athman, and judge number 3 Charles Juma.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout has gone to the judges' card. And judge number 1 gives 50 points to the blue corner, and 60 points to the red corner. Judge number 2 gives 50 points to the blue corner and 60 points to the red corner. Judge number 3 gives 50 points to the blue corner and 60 points to the red corner. And the winner by unanimous points decision from the red corner is George Onyambo.
Well, that looked pretty obvious when it was going to go to the points. They were going, it was going to go in favor of George Onyango. He took them in very gracefully earlier on. He managed to get every point in right from the beginning. He didn't want to spend too much energy, didn't want to work too hard, but he wanted to work smart, and he has managed to get the win in this one, Atanas.
You see, he has also stayed for long without a fight, so that's also that's also a reason. You know, when you fight friendly, it is better.
So you're saying that the fact that he didn't have many fights could have contributed to his sluggishness
because,
there.
Yeah, exactly, because you know you are not up to your expectation.
Well then, the fans have streamed into the venue at the Mars House on Ngong Road. Well, we're getting ready for the 4th fight of the evening. Luyani Lucas Dube is going to be fighting Omar Matimbwa in a men's super bantamweight fight, 6 rounds. Now, Lujani is from the United Kingdom, and Omar Matimbwa is from Tanzania. Lujani Lucas Dube with a record of 3 fights, no loss, and he last fought in the United Kingdom and won on points. And here we have the Tanzanian Omari Matimbwa, who has a record of 8 wins, no loss as well, and he last fought against Khalid in Tanzania in August and won on points. Now this is a fight of 2 people who have not lost any of the matches. What usually happens when you have 2 undefeated fighters? Everyone is fighting to get a win. They want to get a win, each of them. So it's gonna be a hard fight. It's going to be a hard fight. Yeah. And then it's a bantamweight fight. Yeah, do you expect them to be lighter and faster? What should the fans here expect? I expect them to be very fast, to hit hard according to their weight. Yep, that's what the fans are expecting here. A hard fight and a very fast fight as well. We've got Alex Wakideo on the ringside to tell us more about the fight. Alex.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're on to the 4th of the night, which is a 6-round contest. Bantamweight division of Tanzania. Please give it up for Mari Matimbwa.
Yeah, when you see the boxers walking down from the dressing room after having taped themselves and gotten ready, it means the action is about to begin in the ring. And this is the fourth bout of the evening. Lujani Lucas Dube from the United Kingdom. And he will be fighting Omari Matimbwa of Tanzania. It's another scheduled 6-round fight and a super bantamweight fight. Now you'll notice that they are a little bit lighter in terms of weight as well, and that means that they are expected to be a little bit faster, Atanas, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm expecting them to be very fast.
All the way from Liverpool, England, we have Lucas Bout.
Shit free to the free, all the guys I done said it a lot, and it ain't the last time. I want her to be more, but I don't care if she call like a free ass whole get clapped. Got a couple comments, nigga, hashtag blessed, niggas hoes on my dick, cause I'm flying like a jet. They gon' be surprised when they see I made this beat, baby, keep with Kanye West. As long as the hoe outside with the suit shit, never be home. 26 club in the squad, we all beat the odds. How that's the unknown. None of the odds never answer the phone. I'm under the porch, just come out his phone. I'm the type of nigga take a bad bitch sale and leave all type of dick niggas to the phone. Y'all made a nigga say fuck the streets, these kids ain't got no structure. Don't leave your bitch in a room with me, I have to eat turn on hand like us. Tell me who nigga this bitch butter. Bitch so bad on me with a fucker. Yes, I'm hitting your door, come out in it. Can't hold back, I love this shit for the team, bro, swing got swing. Just like a big dude ass thing, where I get the fuck out the kitchen. Can't get the hair, make a bitch, nigga, keep put his ass in the fire and watch it. We ain't running no more cop. Fuck every pig on the e-sport chop. From niggas hop down, made his heart drop. Keep on the road till his heart stop on the 10 nigga. Life ain't fair, nigga. I cannot forget. All the big niggas get to live for the money. Now real niggas gotta get to the rent. I'm finna stop out and leave.
Well, the stage is already set. The boxers are in the ring. We're just waiting for the official announcement of what's going on in the men's super bantamweight 6-round fight, coming to you live on TV 47, on Azam Sport, and on NBC in Uganda. So join us in the Nairobi Nightmare.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us meet the fighters in the red corner. All the way from Liverpool, England. Unbeaten with a record of 3 wins and no defeats. Former UK national amateur champion. Let's give it up for Lucas Bout. And his opponent in the blue corner, fighting out of Tanzania with a record of 4 wins and 4 draws. We have Omari Matimbwa.
Well, the referee for this fight is George Uthman, and the fighters have already been introduced onto the field, and we're getting ready to slug this out. So it's a scheduled 6-round fight between 2 unbeaten boxers before. And in as much as they're all wearing black and you might not be able to distinguish between the two, you'll only have to remember that Dube from the UK is sporting the white gloves. And Omari Matimbwa has got a spice of yellow on his gloves, and he's wearing the trunks that almost seem to look like a Seisel's cut on the shorts, while Dube's shorts have got some silver lining on the sides and at the back as well. So Dube on the right of your screens at the moment, 2 very stocky boxers. They're usually faster boxers in the super bantamweight. You expect them to trade the punches very quickly. No losses on either side, so each of the boxers planning to inflict the first losses on the opponent today. Or if you'd like to look at it the other way around, both boxers trying to extend their wins in the fight today. Very hard punch coming in from Matimbwa, as well as from Dube, who started it. Everybody, each of the two waiting and beating the time to have the other boxers release the punches first and then go on that counter jab. Mutimbo almost losing his footing there a bit. And having to calm himself down a bit to be able to get his footing. Seems to be a little bit uncomfortable with something on his waist, but a good right coming from Mutimbo. He's trying to adjust his shots now. That discomfort in wardrobe malfunction sometimes can throw you off balance, can't it, Atanas?
Sure.
It can,
sure.
When you're not comfortable in your trunks as well.
Exactly.
And it looks like Mutimbo was a little bit uncomfortable.
I told you from the word go that these boxers are very keen on what they are doing.
And they're much faster boxers as well.
Yeah.
Dube again coming back to try and push his opponent onto a corner for a flurry of punches, and there are hard punches that come out as well. A 1-2 coming from Dube, and Mutimbo replying equally quickly. Well, that's sizing up and putting some concentration on it as well. Again, it is Dube on the right of your screens going on a right-left combination. Doesn't quite land them. Oh, that's a hard one coming from Mutimbo. And maybe that touch on the abdomen might not be a discomfort. It might just be part of the rhythm that he's got. A good right coming from Mutimbo. And he adds on to another left as well, going into the face of Dube. Very keen boxers on what they're doing. A wild swing now coming in from Mutimbo, with Dube watching very intently on how his opponent is releasing his punches. Well, you spend so much energy preparing even just to throw the jab.
They're taking too long.
They're taking too long to throw it, yeah. But it tells you that this fight is a hard fight and everybody has to be very keen, isn't it?
I told you. You know, no one wants to lose.
No one wants to lose, but no one also wants to release the punches first because they fear the quick flurry of punches that might come in from the opponent. That's Dube from the UK. What do you make of him so far?
Each one is weighing the other one. They are weighing each other.
Do you think he's fast enough and, you know, he's able to throw the punches quickly enough to be able to catch his opponent?
He hasn't shown to us who he is in the ring. He hasn't yet shown us.
So he has not opened himself up to be analyzed that easily. So then
we haven't seen any hard punch from him. We haven't seen any style from him.
But he seems to be comfortable enough to talk to his coach, you know, to tell him or even to take the notes. Ordinarily, you just listen to the coach. You never say anything back.
He's very composed.
He's very composed.
He's very composed.
I think that's the word. That's the correct word. And Atanas Zau, former super featherweight national champion, is on the ringside and in commentary to help analyze what's going on here. Says that Dube is very composed. I think that's what we have seen in round one. Omari Mutimbo is equally composed, but he's the one who's doing a little bit of the up and down in the ring. Doesn't trouble Dube at all with those punches, and Dube is very focused on trying to land the punches, especially above the waist. And Omar comes out quickly with a wild swing, tries to go in with a left as well. Oh, taking time to organize himself as well, Omar. A good right-left attempt that doesn't get to the body of Dube, who's very quick to duck out of it. Wow, that's a wild one, but it gets onto the ribcage. Coming from Omari, a right swing on the right hand. And he just decides to retract back his left intended swing.
The only problem he has, Bernard, is showing what he wants to do.
Well, something is wrong on Dube's face. I don't know what went to his face. And he seems to want, he wanted to wipe it off his face. I don't know what it was. It made him a little bit uncomfortable there. Almost made him lose concentration a bit. Socks a punch that came in from Dube, who was trying to stop Ali from moving in very quickly. Ali has adopted some ferns at the Mass House in Nairobi. A good right-left, another attempt at a right-left, but Dube is very good at sidestepping those swings that are coming from Omar, isn't he?
Omar is just throwing wild punches. He's not composed really.
And Dube has sidestepped them, but Dube himself has not thrown punches that were getting in.
Sure.
So the swings coming from Omari, forcing Dube to sidestep but he's not sending in punches to reply to what is happening coming from Omari. Now that's a punch behind the head that is not allowed, so they are all going to stop it. The referee will probably tell them to break and start off again. It's a good right coming from Dube. We haven't seen a lot of those kind of punches coming from him that have power, that can be able to weaken the opponent. And at the moment, he also seems to be reeling back every time the punches are coming from Omari Matimbwa.
I haven't seen any boxer fending each other.
Sizing each other for too long. They
Yeah,
haven't
sure.
sent in straight punches at all.
Yeah, sure.
The attempt is by Matimbwa, but that hits onto the guards of Dube. So again, very difficult to say what has happened here. No punches have been thrown, so no one can have dominated that round.
No, I think that round was a draw.
You'd call it a draw.
I could call it a draw.
And that's round 2, so we're waiting to go into round 3. And round 1 as well could have easily been a draw as well.
You know, if I were Dube, I could fend my opponent, then I come with a double jab. You know, I haven't seen that from both fighters. No one is fending each other, and no one is going to the right, to the left, and come with a swing, because they are both open.
So you need to look at your opponent and know his footwork as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you can be able to know when you're coming in on the left or coming in on the right.
Exactly.
And
You know,
that
when you throw a punch, then you go to the right. You bang with the right. You throw a punch, you come to the left. You come with a hook.
But that means you're doing a lot of work in the ring as well, aren't
Yeah,
you?
you should work. That's why I told you when you are in the gym, you should work in the training.
Okay, so that workout is what we haven't seen so far. These very stocky, sturdy boxers have literally stayed their ground most of the time. A good right coming in from Omari this time round. And, oh, well, he opens himself up by the time he was going into a left swing. And I think Dube now wants to distort the rhythm of Omari. And you've seen from that punch that once you hit Omari, for some reason, he goes off rhythm completely.
Exactly. But the other problem he has, he's moving with the punches. He's not standing.
He's moving with the punches.
He's moving with
so
the
if
punches.
his right hand is moving, his right leg will probably be moving as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So that just means he's not steady on
He's
the ground.
not steady.
Yeah,
When you move the punches, you are not steady.
he's not steady. He's
Yeah.
not grounded.
He's not grounded.
And that
you know,
gives him
when
a
you are
little bit of a
steady,
problem.
when you are grounded, you come up with a...
It's the punches that speak. It's not
Yeah,
your
yeah,
foot that moves out.
exactly.
It's the fist that goes in, the
Exactly.
jabs that go in, but not the hand and the feet as well.
Exactly.
Well, that would be a big problem for Omari. But he's won 4 fights so far.
And also, Bernard, there's also one thing I haven't told you, that when you are steady and you stand, you can hit hard other than moving.
Oh, Omari Matimbwa lost the last 2 on split decisions against Khalif Ramadhani and against Ali Gwando. While Lucas Dube Lejani has won all 3 of his previous fights, all on unanimous decision. Now Omari throwing in 1-2 punches that have power, but they don't catch Dube at all. He tries an uppercut, but it goes a little bit wild as well. A good right-left from Dube. But Dube as well is displaying something, Atanas, to me. He also doesn't look like he's got the power in the punches as well.
You know, I told you they are not fast, the way I thought, with the jabs.
What about the weight of the punches? I thought that Dube looked like he was packing the punches and would be able to release them. But every time he's going in, those punches don't seem to be hurting at all. They are not even weakening the opponent at all.
Exactly, that's what...
So it looks like the punches are not powerful enough. They are stocky, yes, but they don't pack the punches. I think Omari almost losing his footing, not because of the punch, but just asleep. Now he goes in for a right-left, goes in with another left. That's a good right coming from Dube. Oh, that's a very wild swing that Dube ducks away from. Another attempt at an uppercut that doesn't go in. Dube goes with the right again. He's trying to go in for the points, and he's trying to go in for the hard right fist as well, but he's not getting it on target. now taunting each other, trying to find out who's going to release the first punch. And I think one of the biggest problems for me on Dube is that he's too conscious about what he's doing and too conscious of where he is, so much so that he's not taking time to even throw the punches.
Exactly, that's what he's doing. But what I can advise him, let him be too fast. Let him be fast. Let him be fast. Because 6 rounds are nothing in the ring.
Well, he's fast, yes, but the punches are not getting there. And plus, he's just too conscious about where he is. Now, when you're too conscious, it means you're concentrating more about where you are than what you're doing. So he's not throwing the punches at all.
If I were to advise him, he should be very near the opponent. He should be close.
Should get closer to the opponent.
So that he can hit the opponent, the target.
Well, he's getting the breathing exercises from the coach here. But yes, he probably should be told as well that he should jab, get near the opponent and jab. I think he must be worried of also Batimbo's kind of punches, the way they're coming. They're wild. And they could catch him anywhere as well. So we need to wait and see what will happen. We're in the 4th fight of the evening. The Nightmare in Nairobi, the Color Coda African Boxing Nightmare on the Friday fight nights. I think the same advice has probably been given to Omari Matimbo to also work hard and throw the punches earlier, because then they distort the rhythm of your opponent. Oh, that's a good right-left coming from Omari. For once, the fans excited about the punching. Well, again, it's a sizing up that is coming in, with Dube trying to throw in the punches, but they don't go towards the face. In fact, most of Dube's punches are ending up on just the body and not heavy enough to weaken the opponent. Omari is very wary. A good left from Omari this time round. Dube goes in with the right left. He's very quick to duck out as well. And because of that, sometimes his punches are not getting there. He's too conscious about how quickly he has to come out.
Exactly.
A left from Omari. Now Dube trying to go in, and then he ducks out of the uppercut that was intended coming from Matimbo. Right, left from Dube. Now going in more purposefully. Good right from Omari, and a heavy one for that matter. You got to worry about the weight of the punches when they come in. Good left again from Omari. And even in terms of the points, Omari could be picking them up in this 4th round. Another good right-left. He has restricted the punching of Dube. And now Dube is punching on the outside, not on the inside.
You see, somehow Dube is somehow confused when the opponent throws too many punches.
It distorts his rhythm, like we said earlier on. It makes him wonder what's going on. Yes, you can call it a confusion. I call it a distortion, because then he has to go back and organize himself to try and bring in the punches. That's another punch into the abdomen. Omari as well, getting a little bit distorted when the punches come fast from Dube. Tries to go in with a right, left, right, but not accurate. It's a good right left from Omari, but there are wild ones as well, because Dube is trying to restrict those punches to not go inside his guard. He's got his guard up. A former UK champ, Dube, in the bantamweight category, but I don't think they have given enough for you know, for a good
which round?
Analysis of what has happened in the fight so far. Because the punches are not getting there. Even that one was behind the head, and that uppercut totally missed. But Omar managed to send in at least 3 very powerful shots towards Dube, and he picked up the points in this round, if you ask me.
Yeah, sure. You know, and there's no one of them is using a double jab. Have you seen it?
No, there's not been a double jab at all.
You know, because Dube is short, so it should be...
Well, Omar is equally short. They've got a good number of fans who are already here to watch it. We're going into round 5. This is scheduled for 6 rounds. And in round 5, if you ask me, I think Omar picked up the points in that
round.
earlier round, yes. So they come knowing very well that this is a make or break round now.
Is it the last round?
It's round 5. But it's a make or break round because then you pick the points here or not in this round. Again, the sizing up will be there. A good right-left now from Dube. For once now, he's getting more accurate with the punches that he's throwing towards the face. He goes with a double jab, but he doesn't land them. But the rhythm is the one of a double jab and then intended to land probably a right swing. But Omar is very worried of them as well. Gets caught in that left jab. Another right-left from Dube. Well, Dube coming in more forcefully this time round and managing to slow down Omar in what he was doing earlier on. Even the wild swings that were coming in are now restricted. A 1-2-3 that misses as Dube tries to come in. But just before they get into exchanging blows, then they resort to holding, and it's all cut off again. Well, that's a hard left coming in from Omari. Well, can Dube dominate this round, or will he allow it to go the way it did? A good right that ends up on Omar's left cheek. Omar then giving an impression that it didn't weaken him at all and that he didn't feel it at all. Comes back a little bit stronger. Or so he would intimate. Gives an impression that it came out a little bit stronger. Good right-left from Dube. Now trying to dominate it. If only those punches were landing, all those punches that have been thrown, if they were landing, Atanas, then we'd be talking of a very, very good fight here.
Exactly, exactly.
That's a hard right-left onto the abdomen. And another hard right-left from Omar. Seems to be taking instructions from the fans who are urging him to fight hard. The Tanzanian would obviously be hearing a lot of what the fans are saying to him in Kiswahili, which is the lingua franca spoken in Kenya and also the national language spoken both in Kenya and in Tanzania, doubling up as the official and the national languages. Well, Dube has been complaining about something all along, and I didn't know what it was, but I think his gum shield was out, and that's not a very good sign when your gum shield is out. You can't box without the gum shield.
You cannot. It's a rule.
It's a rule, and something went out of his mouth earlier on. He had to bring it to the attention of the referee that the gum shield was out. And just because of that, Omar believes that he's the one who occasioned that gum shield to be out, so he's fighting harder. Landed 1-2. Dube throws the first punch. A good left coming from Omar. Now the trading of punches here. And then the bell stops what would have been a good exchange of punches in this round, Atanas. We were just beginning to enjoy it when the flurry was coming in.
Yeah, sure. No, I think they are going for the last round.
And that's why I say that was a make or break round, because there is where you picked up the points. In this last round, it could be a knockout from any of the two.
They will bring whatever they've learned in the gym now.
And when you have a knockout, it's never an indication of who won the other rounds. It's just a question of who is the overall winner at that point. These punches are not landing. All of them are out. You know, they're swinging widely. That's behind. That's on the side. Those punches do not give you any of the points in a boxing match.
They should get the advice from their corners that if you are missing too much, your corner should tell you how to go about it.
Well then, Dube is already getting the instructions on that side. Omar is on his feet already. He wants to finish this. He's appealing for the crowd support, which he has been getting very nicely here. And it's the final round of the scheduled 6-round bout between Leyani Lucas Dube of the United Kingdom. 3-0 winner with a unanimous decision in all of those fights that he had earlier against Omar Matimbwa. A record of 8 wins and no loss. And so Omar Matimbwe would have been the more experienced of the two. But the Yanni Lucas has stayed out of trouble in most of the rounds, has looked more composed as well. But he doesn't look very good when it comes to a flurry or exchange of fights, you know.
I told you they'll come out with everything in the last round.
But he doesn't look very composed when there's that exchange. For some reason, he gets lost in it. He seems to be a boxer who's used to fighting in a particular rhythm all the time.
The position they are.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that when now there's a flurry and exchange, then he suddenly gets confused about what he should do in the exchanges.
Exactly. You should position yourself and plan of how to throw your punches.
Well, that's a good right-left from Dube. Referee forced to intervene for a break so that they can restart it. The first punch comes off Dube, who was lunging forward. Misses a swing there, as Omari also misses a right-left combination. Mr. Uthman again stops them and tells them to start. Well, you can hear the fans calling out to Omari Matimbwe to go out, and gets a good swing on a right hand onto the face of Dube, who's still very composed, not moving back all the time, has a perfect grounding and standing as well. Tries to stand his ground most of the time. Well, his cornermen are urging him to go into a flurry of punches. You could hear it from where we are, but I think he's going against the better judgment and deciding to just stay safe and not engage Omari in the flurry of punches. A left from Omari, just hitting onto the guard. And those punches not getting to the target. Dube himself deciding not to release any of the punches, and the running down the clock here. It's round 6 of the schedule 6. You can't hit at the back, and Omar himself turns the back to make sure that no other punches will come in his direction. Just 10 seconds and a little more than that remaining in this 6th round. And good punches coming off Omari. They don't land accurately, but at least they serve to stop Dube from going any farther. And this fight has come to an end. The fans not very happy about the fact that they didn't see a lot of punches being traded in this one.
Sure.
They didn't come as fast as they expected it, and then again, they weren't as hard and they weren't as structured.
I was expecting the fight to be very fast because of their weight category. They are bantamweights.
We were also expecting that, you know, being lighter boxers, you know, you expect the punches to be on target. This is where you should have told me that everything they were doing in the gym should have come here, because you expect them to be lighter, you expect them to be moving faster and to be moving better. But most of the punches were not landing on target. Most of the punches
were not Bernard, what I believe, because I'm a former boxer, I'm now a trainer, and I usually tell my boxers, whenever you go into the ring, make sure you work hard to win. You don't win without working. You work hard to win. That's what I normally tell my boxers.
Well, they were working hard, but you also have to tell them to work smart as well. If you're working hard, Atnas, to throw the punches wide and hitting the guard, you're tiring yourself out.
Yeah, sure.
You've got also to know whether to pick up the points and also to know whether to wait for a knockout or see an opportunity for a knockout. Okay.
And you see, Bernard,
but if you're not getting both, you're not getting the points and you're not going for the knockout, this is going to be a very difficult decision. It might be on a split points decision on this one. And it's very low points, isn't it? Yeah, whoever wins here will be on a split points. And very low points for that matter. That's the problem. So tell your boxers also, as they work hard in the ring, they work smart as well. When you see the opportunity, use the opportunity to grab the points and also to just win the fight altogether.
You know, when you are training your boxers, you should also show them how to hit the target.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
They want getting on target.
You go the body nicely. When you go up there, you go up and hit.
Were they getting to the target when we saw them? Were they getting to the target?
No,
they were not getting to the target.
Exactly.
So they were working hard, and you could see there was a lot of movement in there. But then were the bouts getting onto target? They were not. Let's hear what the ring announcer's got to say about this fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fourth fight of the night is led by the judges. Size 60-54. Judge 2 decides 60-54. Judge 3 decides 58-56. Win. Is Lucas Bout.
Well, it's on a points decision.
Ladies and gentlemen.
The fans not happy about that decision. And I told you this was going to be very close. Whatever decision it was going to go was going to be on split points and very low points. And that's why the fans feel like that decision should have not been going in that direction, because no one took the points outrightly. That's why it's a split points, isn't it?
I thought it was a draw myself.
You thought it was a draw?
Yeah, myself.
So it should have gone out for a draw?
Yeah, because he worked 3 rounds, he worked 3 rounds.
That's a good way to look at it as well, Andreas.
Yeah, I was looking at it.
You think this actually should have been a draw?
Sure.
No one picked up the points outrightly in any of the rounds.
And no one was hitting the target the same.
No, absolutely. Nobody was hitting the target.
Yeah.
They worked hard, like you were saying.
Yeah.
They threw a lot of punches.
Yeah.
But most of the punches were not landing.
They were not landing. And
Maybe the draw would have been a better... The draw would have been a better decision.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, we heard it. The judges scored it differently.
Yeah, sure.
And the judges' decision is final in this
Exactly.
one. Now we're waiting for the 5th bout of the evening. And it should be coming up any moment now. And when it does, it is going to be a men's cruiserweight. 6 rounds again. And a cruiserweight is equally expected to be first, with the boxers being a little bit lighter. So in just a little while, we'll be able to give you the names of the boxers as well, and a little bit of history on those boxers and where they're coming from, and what else we know about them in what is now the 5th fight of the evening at the Mars House in the capital city of the Republic of Kenya. That's Nairobi, the green city in the sun. There it is, Joshua Sicho of Kenya, 6 wins and 1 loss in the fights that he has had so far. And Sicho suffered his first loss in this year, 2025, when he was knocked out in Russia, fighting for a World Boxing Asia title fight. He will be facing a man called Kaoneka of Tanzania with 38 fights. That's a man who's got very good experience. 12 wins out of those 38, 19 losses and 7 draws. Now this man, Kaoneka, last fought in July against Karim Mandonga, and he won on points. Now you'll be surprised to know that Karim Mandonga is known very well in Kenya. Let me throw it back to Alex Mwakideo in the ring to give us more details.
Nice. Thank you so much, Bernard. And we are on to the 6th fight of the evening. Going to be a 6-round contest in cruiserweight. And representing Tanzania, we have Kaoneka. second fighter to enter the ring, representing Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Joshua Wasike. This is a six-round contest in the cruiserweight division. Your timekeeper tonight is Ruben Odipo. Your supervisor is Eric Owango. We have the judges, Charles Juma, Dave Watene, and Eric Owango. Our referee tonight is Charles Olo. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the fighters. In the red corner, from Kenya, unbeaten with a record of 5 wins and 1 draw, we have Joshua Wasike. And his opponent in the blue corner, fighting out of Tanzania with a record of 12 wins and 19 defeats and 7 draws, we have Kaoneka.
Well, Charles Solo is the referee for this bout. It's bout number 6 on our card tonight. Joshua Wasike is a 33-year-old Kenyan. And Joshua Wasike has a record of 6 wins and 1 loss in the recent fights that he has had. Like we said, he suffered the first loss to a Russian, Timur Bibilov, on a TKO. But he won the next fight that he fought in the first round with a TKO in the first round against James Nyariki Obui. So Joshua fighting currently facing the camera to us. He's got the black shorts that has got the gold front and the gold trimmings as well, and with the white gloves, while the opponent is from Tanzania, Kaoneka, 30-year-old cruiserweight, is very seasoned with 38 fights altogether. And Kaoneka has last fought on the 26th of July against Karim Mandonga, the man who's very well known in Kenya for the noise he makes just before his fights. He's called Mtukazi, Karim Mandonga. He lost to this gentleman who's fighting against Kenya's Joshua Wasike. So we'll see what happens then with Wasike's 6 fights here. Is being urged on by the Kenyans to be able to do well here, so he's got the home advantage, but that has never been a factor in boxing in the ring, as Kaoneka himself is very solid himself in having fought 38 times and winning 12 times. So 19 losses and 7 draws gives him a very, very good run of experience in professional boxing. For Wasike, well then, he's got to show something for himself. 6 wins and 1 loss is not too bad in the fights that he has had so far, and there are not many. Boxing from the right of your screens at the moment in the white gloves. Still trying to throw in his punches against seemingly heavier Shabani Kaoneka. And Wasike trying to follow up with an uppercut that didn't quite get there. Lands some heavy ones on the sides, on the bodywork. And now a good one from the right, again the bodywork. He's working it very nicely, forcing a little bit of a confusion in Kaoneka. Didn't know whether to protect the abdomen or go to the head as well. Wasike getting him out of the way. Kaoneka again is absorbing the punches that are coming from Wasike. A hard right and another follow-up right as well, as Kaoneka tries to lean forward just to get a little bit of leverage and not to lose his footing. So it started with quite a bang in this cruiserweight in the first round of it. And there's been no reply coming from Kaoneka in the last few fights. The referee was almost saying stop fighting in terms of trying to tell Kaoneka or Wasike to stop pushing. Mr. Olo should send Wasike to the neutral corner as Kaoneka takes the 8 count. Well, the referee seems to have stopped the contest, saying Kaoneka did not beat the counter. So this will go to Wasike. Mr. Olo has stopped the fighter in the first round. Well, the corner of Wasike is not yet sure that this ended so quickly, but the corner on the other side is up in arms against what they think ended very, very quickly here. So it's a referee stop contest, or if you like to call it a TKO on Shaban Kaoneka. It's very quickly eliminated in this one, as Wasike makes very short work of him. So this extends the number of wins on Joshua Wasike to 7. And there was no reply coming from Kaoneka when the punches were coming in here. By the time it was going down, the referee went for the count, and he didn't seem to beat the count. He was protesting that decision, and he's still protesting it up to now. This fight has ended. I think it's the referee's job to protect the boxers, so you can't allow him to continue if he's not really continuing. It's a referee's duty. You think it's merited in the decision?
The boxer went down. The way I looked at him, he did not respond nicely. He was not sure of himself.
And there was the 8 count.
Yeah, there was 8 count.
And I think that the referee also tells you and asks you,
are you ready?
Are you ready, and can you continue?
Because
sometimes the referee also tells you very nicely, you're taking in too much punches and you're not replying.
Exactly.
Are you ready to continue?
Yeah,
so you think it's merited, that kind of decision?
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a nice decision. I don't see anything wrong with that, because the Tanzanian boxer didn't respond to the referee well. So I think there's no problem with that.
Well, this ended very quickly in round 1. And we'll get the perfect timing of how many minutes it took. And Shabani Kaoneka was already soaking in the punches as Wasike was going in very hard, very early. And Olo is still explaining himself to the corner of Mr. Kaoneka on what happened. What do you think his explanation is giving there?
What can I say? Maybe he's just complaining for nothing.
But what is the explanation that the referee is giving him? He's telling him that, look, you were soaking in the punches.
Exactly. Maybe he saw your eyes. You know, they look at you direct. See that
into their eyes.
Yeah, you're right. To continue.
And see whether your visuals are affected by the punches.
Yeah.
Well, I think the referee has made the decision. We'll go into the ring to find the official decision now.
Representing the red corner is Joshua Wasike.
Nimekaa chini na overtime time. Nimefikia nani naamka. Si anaamka refa anaweza
Well, then that ended very quickly, ended very controversially as well. The Tanzanian boxer Shaban Kaoneka feels like he was cheated out of it. But we saw the referee counting him and giving him an 8 count, which he didn't beat. And it didn't look like he was sure about coming back. And the referee, Charles Solo, stopped the fight, giving the win to Joshua Wasike on an RSC, a referee stop contest. The fans have filled the Mars House now to capacity in this Friday night fights dubbed Nightmare in Nairobi. Sanctions by the Kenya Professional Boxing Commission and being brought to you live on your screens by TV47, the home of Untold Stories, and Azam Sports and NBC Uganda. But we still got a very long fight card. Felix Logenberg could just be coming in next in the fights as scheduled. And he could be making his debut here today against Ernest Ochieng as well, to see whether or not he can be able to have a good fight on his first one. But we're also waiting for Rayton Okwiri and Mohamed Sebyala. Rayton Okwiri, probably the most visible pro boxer in the men's side in Kenya at the moment, with great expectations on him in this fight. So we are waiting for that fight as well. There is a very big one that is coming in between Fatuma Zarika and Halima Vunja of Tanzania. Fatuma Zarika of Kenya. It is going to be a Commonwealth title eliminator. The two boxers are ready and were on the way in, waiting for the day to come and the fans to arrive. And both are here at the moment. So any moment now, we will be going into this fight between Ernest Ochieng and Felix Logenberg of South Africa, making their professional debut in front of a very partisan crowd of fans at the Mars House in Nairobi. So it happens every time when there is a knockout. You'd expect a little bit of a time lapse in between. This would be the other fight that we'll be ready to see as well. The fight between Emmanuel Chivoli of Kenya and Ali Mulenga of Tanzania. His proper name Mulenga, in the men's lightweight 6th round. So any of these two fights will probably be the ones that will be in the ring next. Emmanuel Chivoli of Kenya versus Ali Mulenga, or Ernest Ochieng and Felix Logenberg in their first professional debut. Either of the two will probably be getting onto the ring. We'll be able to inform you in a short while on which one is going to go on. So it might just be this one. We're getting confirmation of it. Emmanuel Chivoli of Kenya versus Ali Mulenga is the fight that we're going to be seeing next. Emmanuel Chivoli with 6 fights to his credit, 2 wins and 2 losses. And in the last 2, he fought Swalik Kisitu and won on a points decision. And also fought McGregor Chenge, winning on a TKO. But the fans are also out here to watch Ramadan Ali Mulenga, who is a light welterweight in his 4th fight as well. Ali Mulenga last fought Ramadan Sif and won in a unanimous points decision. And Gabriel Costa also losing to him on a TKO. Alex Wakideo is in the center of the ring to give us more details.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are on to the 7th bout of the night. And this is a lightweight division. Coming in to the ring right now, representing the country of Tanzania, we have Ali Mulenga. And now, coming into the ring, representing Kenya, we have Emmanuel Chivoli.
Well, we're just waiting for the boxers to come into the ring and get the official announcement, but it's a men's lightweight 6-round bout, and it's between Kenya's Emmanuel Chivoli and Ali Mulenga of Tanzania. The record says that Ali Mulenga is 24 years old, and his last 2 fights were both wins against Ramadan Saif in a unanimous points decision, and against Gabriel Costa Tarimo, again with a TKO, that's a technical knockout, which was a win. On the other hand, Emmanuel Chivoli, he lost his last 2 against Swalik Kisitu in a stock fight decision, and then to McGregor Chenge on a TKO. So any moment now they'll be getting onto the ring. Oh, there is Kenya's Emmanuel Chivoli getting the bigger round of applause here at the venue, because he's got the home fans to his side as well. So we'll be waiting for the official announcement now.
This is the 6th-round contest in the lightweight division. Your timekeeper tonight is Roberto Bipo. The supervisor is Eric Owango. The judges are Charles Solo, George Altman, and Leonard Wanga. And your referee tonight is Charles Juma.
Well,
now let's meet the fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, representing Kenya with a record of 6 wins and 2 defeats and 2 draws, we have Emmanuel Chivoli. And on the blue corner, fighting out of Tanzania with a record of 4 wins and 2 defeats, plus 1 draw, we have Ali Mulenga.
Is that a reminder of boxes? No hitting below the base, no hitting below. It's no pushing. You must listen to me at all times. Protect yourself. Shake hands.
well, they've been asked to shake hands. That means they're ready now to get into the ring altogether. The referee is Charles Juma, very seasoned veteran referee in the boxing rings, to take charge of this men's light welterweight bout. And they're already in it with Mulenga of Tanzania on the right of your screens at the moment, with the gold trims in his black shorts. And Alex Chivoli has got the blue stripe in his black trunks with the inscription El Toro on it. Try to find out exactly what that should mean to him as the 2 boxers get into an early slag out in the first round. Scheduled for 6. It's a light welterweight. Again, a little bit of faster boxers in this one. Boxers with a longer reach as well. Pegged on the weight, and a big swing coming in from Ali Mulenga very early as well. Chivoli being forced to duck out of that one. Ali Mulenga again with a right-left, then ultimately releasing a right that hits onto the guard. Chivoli He's being forced out of his cocoon early enough. He seemed to have wanted to stay a bit and try to read his opponent, but he realized the fights are coming in earlier. He's being told not to duck too far out. That's because it's too dangerous for a boxer as well to go that down. And he was putting himself in danger there. Mulenga has got wild swings where he's putting all his energy and all the momentum into. And that means he can catch you if he does with the power. But that means if he misses and you sidestep and swing back, then it could also be a disaster for him, Atanas. What do you make of this one?
You know, those swings are very dangerous. You should be very careful with them. They are very dangerous. So
why are they dangerous?
When you are caught in the jaw, definitely you might go.
Well, that seems to be exactly what Mulenga was trying to avoid as well. But again, he's taking his chances with the swing and just hoping that it can be able to find the target, and knowing that if it does, then there's going to be danger in it as well. It's another left coming in from Chivoli. And he's trying to counter the swings that are coming from Mulenga, who has now relaxed a bit in the punches that he was releasing as he's soaking in the ones that are coming from Chivoli. A good double left from Chivoli this time round. And the fans themselves turning into referees and telling them what they should do and what they should not do. Tells you that the fans are very keen on what's going on the ring, in the ring. Chivoli staying upright. Mulenga is the one who's doing most of the ducking. Now Mulenga trying to stay grounded as well and trying to just go out with the swings. That's a hard right that has caught Chivoli from Mulenga. He counters it, realizing that he could go out on a knockout, and that's Mulenga again with a hard right. He follows it up with another one. And El Toro in trouble here a bit. If he doesn't counter that, Mulenga is going in with some very, very hard punches. The bell saves the moment for El Toro. I'll tell you, El Toro just means the bull. While Chivoli picked up that nickname, would signify power and raw energy. That's what El Toro means. In places like the city of El Toro in California, things that are named after the bull are things that are very, very strong as well. But Mulenga started off very strongly, knowing sometimes the easiest way to win a fight is through a knockout.
That's what he's thinking. But you should also start a fight when you caution yourself. Use your jabs, get moving, try to study your opponent what he's doing, then keep on scoring all the time. You score.
So was that a good start for Mulenga?
According to him, maybe that's what he was told by
But you as a trainer, is it a good start then?
It is. It is. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't.
Well, in this instance, we must say it is, because he caught Chivoli twice with very hard punches on the face that almost sent him to the ground.
Exactly.
We're into round two now. And again, Mulenga is going in the same way with hard punches. That will have taught Chivoli not to expect a boxing match, but to expect a fight here. And he's got to fight for it as well. Yeah. It's good to take the points, but when the fight is brought into you, then you have to fight. Mulenga being the one who is punching harder and punching more, is pushing. He lunges with all his punches. He puts all the weight in the punches he's going, Athanas.
He's going with the body. He's not standing to punch. He's going with the body. If he can stand, he can deliver.
Oh, that's a wild swing that doesn't get there. The fans will already be calling for whoever they feel is the person that they're supporting to do more than they are doing at the moment. And I think for this moment, it should be the Kenyan fans wanting a little bit more here. Right left from Mulenga. Another right left coming from Chivoli. Chivoli has lost his footing the second time here from punches that are coming from Mulenga. He might not be your conventional puncher. He's going with the body. But when he puts on all that weight, it is punching hard, and it is weakening Chivoli a lot.
Yeah, sure. Now, when he can stand, if he can move and stand, the punches should be much heavy.
Well, Chivoli's punches proving that they're not as heavy as we would have expected, and that just shows you that he wanted to win more with the points. Mulenga wants to win more with the weakening of the opponent and ultimately knocking him out. Good left from Mulenga, countered by a good left from Chivoli, and another one from Mulenga. That's a good right from Mulenga, an uppercut that lands but then doesn't have all the desired effect as well, because Mulenga is ducking a little bit too low, and an uppercut would really be devastating for him if he maintains that position. So yes, two different styles here. One in Chivoli trying to pick up the points. Two in Mulenga just trying to go for a knockout.
Yeah, Mulenga is trying to go hard, but Chivoli is just...
Well, Chivoli counters this by going with the hard punches as he picks up the points as well. So he's got a double advantage in that as well. And I think the trick would also be to keep Mulenga at bay. For Mulenga, I think if he gets in there, he really needs to unleash a flurry of hard punches, and that could probably get him the winner. That's what he's trying to do as Chivoli cuts him short, goes in with a left hook. A left punch from Mulenga that lands squarely. Yes, my thinking was that if he goes in there, if Mulenga goes in hard, goes in there and goes in hard, he's got a better chance of winning this fight than what he's doing at the moment.
They have no jabs. They are not even jabbing. They're just going in fight. Now, when you go in fight, you have to be very fast. You have to be very fast, because when you are going inside there, what you are supposed to do, you are supposed to punch all types of punches.
I must ask you this as well. When you're training your boxers, what do you tell them if a fight comes their way? Because now you're training them to box, but then you find a boxer who's bringing the fight to you. What do you do?
When you fight, I box. When you box, I fight. That's how it goes.
So you mean that Chivoli then should change every time?
Yeah.
When he finds his opponent is fighting, then he should go for the points.
He should box.
But the fight is weakening him because the punches are hard and they're going straight into the face.
You see, when you have got somebody whom we are in the ring and is much stronger than you are, what you should do, you should box and keep away from him.
Box and keep away from him. That's the advice from the former super featherweight national champion Athanas Nzao, who's sitting in the commentary booth to help us go through this Nairobi nightmare in Nairobi, Friday fight nights at the Mars House on Gong Road. Chivoli again getting himself caught by a hard punch coming from Mulenga. Looking very stocky as well, Mulenga, looking hard and stocky. Both of them fighting from the orthodox position with their left feet forward. That means that they jab more with the left and then punch harder with the right. That's a good one from Chivoli, now picking up the points. I think he's gotten the advice from his corner to jab fast in order to distort the rhythm of Mulenga. Good right left from Mulenga. It's going in for the uppercut as well and a swing, and then it goes for a straight jab towards the face of Chivoli, who's responding now with quick jabs towards Mulenga. Well, a much better fight than we have seen before in the choice of tactics as well. One is to send in the hard punches, and the other as well is to just be tactical in picking up the points. Mulenga has suddenly been forced to stay a little bit back and weigh his punches before he throws them in, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I told you Chivoli should box more and keep him away from him.
I think he's taken your advice because he's boxing more.
He should box more.
And now Mulenga is throwing less punches and throwing desperate big jabs every time, ending up in swings that are not getting to the target.
Bernard, you know the jab is the key. When you use your jab all the time, you're gonna control your fight nicely.
Well, that's Mulenga going again with the whole body. A good jab coming from Chivoli. He adds in a left as well. Mulenga comes out with a left. A good right from Mulenga as well. A right left, another right left, goes to the body, forcing Chivoli to come out as well and try and throw punches of his own and drop his guard a bit. Chivoli is a little bit annoyed at the moment, judging by the way he's throwing his punches. Comes back into his composition. A 1-2 into the abdomen. Tries to go for the uppercut. Mulenga with a wild swing. Chivoli ducks out of it. Right, left again and going to the body. And the bell will stop what was developing into a very exciting round of boxing in this men's light welterweight fight.
If I were to advise Chivoli, I should tell him to box more and keep the opponent at bay. All the time he should keep on jabbing, come with a right, keep a distance, and the fight should be easy.
What about if you were to advise Mulenga?
Mulenga is a wild puncher.
He's a heavy puncher.
If
those punches cut you, then you're in trouble.
Yeah.
So yes, the right advice is to Chivoli to keep on jabbing, but those heavy punches, heavy punches coming from Mulenga can very easily knock you out.
I'm not saying that Chivoli should take care of himself. And you know, when you're in that ring, you expect anything to come.
Should Mulenga continue throwing those heavy punches if he's to win this
with
one?
a plan, not just throwing them. You should decide what to do. You should plan. What do I want to do?
Well, I think he has planned, and what he wants to do is to send heavy punches
you should not be wild.
to the face of Chivoli.
You should not be wild.
You shouldn't be wild.
You should not be wild.
All right, then. Different styles in boxing, like we said. And for Chivoli, he was trying to pick up the points with the punches that he was throwing. Then he realized that some heavy punches were coming from Mulenga, and then he decided to employ both tactics, picking up the points and going in hard as well. But for Mulenga, his plan is simple. Go in hard all the time and try and win this at all costs with a knockout. And it has run down Chivoli a bit. You can see his composure has been affected a bit as well. He knows that he's fighting a rugged boxer. A good right-left combination coming from Chivoli. And it keeps Mulenga a little bit at bay at the moment. A dummy from Chivoli. Mulenga doesn't fall for it, goes for a right. Mulenga could have gotten that one on target, although it did not land quite on target. Chivoli sending a good left. Scrapes onto the cheeks of Mulenga. Well, now they're throwing the punches at a distance. Both boxers respecting each other's distance at the moment, realizing that both tactics were working perfectly. A right from Mulenga doesn't quite land here. And so it's a round in which the boxers are sizing each other better and deciding to throw better punches than they did before. It's round 4 of a scheduled 6-round bout. And they've thrown less punches in this round than they did in the other rounds, ostensibly because they've realized the danger it poses in throwing all those punches. But it tells you that Mulenga was probably eyeing a knockout in the earlier rounds, and as well, Chivoli wasn't expecting it. He thought he'd just go for a normal boxing match in which he's going to go for the points and realize there's a fight being brought to him. So now he's jabbing first. A left jab that goes towards Mulenga. Right, left that lands squarely as Mulenga tries to compose his heavy jabs that are short. They don't get to the target. Good right, left from Chivoli. This should be coming to an end in the next few seconds. In round 4 of the scheduled 6-round bout at the Nightmare in Nairobi fights at the Mars House. Coming to you live on TV 47 and Azam Sport and NBC. So we're going into round 5 now. What do you tell Mulenga?
What can you say about the round?
Well, I wanted you to tell me more about the round, but I think they've been very careful in this fifth round.
I told you Chivoli, if he goes for the jab, he's gonna win the fight very easily.
But Mulenga was still trying to get the heavy jabs to be able to get the win on a knockout, which has just not worked so far. But I think he has a plan. Mulenga's coming with a plan, and his plan is not to be stylish. His plan is to send the heavy blows and win the fight by a knockout. It's just that it has not worked so far.
You see, when someone comes with very hard punches, you just take it easy, you jab and you move, you jab and you move.
I think that's what Chivoli has done in the fifth round, and it has worked well for him. Let's see then which of the two tactics will win in this final round of this men's light welterweight title. One to pick up the points, and the other one just to jab hard and win by a knockout. Which of the two tactics will be winning? It's Emmanuel Chivoli of Kenya and Ali Mulenga of Tanzania. 24-year-old Ali Mulenga. Not doing too badly in terms of how he has picked up in the rounds, but he has been concentrating on trying to get the knockdown, and that becomes very difficult, especially when you're going into the last round, because if you don't get the knockdown, then you probably lose on the points. This we have seen in many boxers in the ring and in the rounds, where they forget to pick up the points, and then they don't get the knockout and complain of being robbed of it. Mulenga facing the camera with Chivoli now picking just the points. The inscription, the bull, on his shorts, El Toro, simply meaning the bull. Symbol of strength and raw energy, usually. And that's what we expected him to depict as well. A right, left, right combination goes straight through the guard of Mulenga. Mulenga has also realized that he has expended too much energy in trying to get a knockout, and now he's equally trying to get the points as well, while still looking for an opportunity for a big swing. That's what Mulenga's plan is, to look for a big opportunity for a swing. I think Chivoli is keeping him at bay. Another right-left from Chivoli. Mulenga going in with a left. A left-right again. Very heavy swings that he's trying to bring in, but they're not reaching the target. Chivoli is playing it safe for the moment. He's just picking up the points, not wanting to work too hard, It's a good left from Mulenga. That is a push. Wasn't coming from a jab. The loss of footing by Chivoli wasn't coming from a jab here. Almost going for an uppercut, Chivoli. And then playing it a little bit too cool, and you shouldn't do that when you're fighting a man who wants to get you out on a knockout. You don't become too stylish. You just become careful in the rounds.
You might be caught.
You might be caught if you try to be stylish at it. And Mulenga is the kind of boxer that can get a wild swing to catch you on it. Yes, those are the kind of swings we're talking about coming from Mulenga. 3 of them, they don't get onto the target. A right jab that hits onto the guardrails, and we've come to the end of this men's light welterweight bout, pitting Emmanuel Chivoli of Kenya with a record of 6-2-2. 2 draws and 2 losses out of the 6 fights, and Ali Mulenga with a 4-2-1 record. This is going to be difficult as well. Oh, we came to the end of round 5. We're going to round 6. It's going to be difficult to even predict this round. What would you say about it? This is round 5 now that we've come to the end of.
Chivoli got it.
You think he picked up the points very nicely?
He got it. He got the round. He won the round. You know,
but the punches coming from Mulenga, you have to worry about them. Those are wild swings designed for one thing, Atanas. They're just designed to knock you out. Those are not for points.
Yeah, exactly. He wants to give one and you go.
Yes, he wanted to win it by a knockout.
Yeah, but you know, when you want to knock somebody, you have to work for the knockout also.
He is working for the knockout.
No, he isn't.
What do you mean he's not working for the knockout?
You have to be very busy in that ring.
He was busy throwing the heavy punches.
I haven't seen the jabs.
We're into round 6 now. This is the final round here. The trainer, that is also a former super featherweight champion, Atanas Zhao, says he didn't see the hard work coming from Mulenga. Now he's putting in more work. A right, left, right from Mulenga. And another right left, and another right left from Mulenga. And now Chivoli is being urged to go in there as well and throw in the heavy punches. This might result into a loss of footing for one of the boxers as well, because it's very unstructured. Another hard right from Mulenga. This is the kind of work that trainer Atanas Zao was saying that Mulenga should put in. Work hard in the ring. It basically translates into a fight in the ring. It's not boxing, he's fighting. While Chivoli tries to box, Mulenga wants to fight. Another right and left coming from Mulenga, all of which do not get to the target. And the referee is Charles tells them to break. Well, a swing coming from Mulenga doesn't get on target. Chivoli is trying very much to wiggle himself out of the grasp of Mulenga, who is keeping it close. Again, in my opinion, just so that he can get the perfect opportunity to unleash a hard jab at any time for a knockout. He's got a minute and about 10 seconds to do that. A hard left coming in from Mulenga again. Chivoli countering with a right-left combination and getting off the ropes. Another good hook. It's a good right-left from Chivoli. Goes into the abdomen as well to try and weaken his opponent. Doesn't follow up with a right jab. Mulenga desperately trying to send in heavy punches. He goes with the body and everything else, trying to push the punches. Good left from Mulenga. Lands squarely on the face of Chivoli. He stops him a bit there, but Mulenga is not releasing that right jab anytime now. He's waiting for an opportune moment. Maybe trying to go for an uppercut. Yes, he does. But Chivoli has got his guard in place, so he doesn't permeate the guard. A right-left combination and a final 1-2 even after the bell. Just because they've had the bell, and a very, very hard fight, in my opinion, in this men's light welterweight. Very difficult fight here, Atanas. What do you make of it?
It was. It is a split decision for Chivoli.
You think so?
Yeah.
Very, very hard fight. It will only be a split decision because Mulenga came in initially wanting to win it by a knockout. That's what is being discussed by the fans as well. I think he was going in for the knockout, so he didn't pick up the points in those earlier rounds.
Yeah,
but when he realized he's not getting the knockout, now he came back to try and pick up the points, right?
Yeah. And you see the big problem with the boxing, with the boxers today. Whenever they go into the ring, they want for a knockout. They are not working for the points.
Yeah, it's a strategy. You know, you can decide you're going for the knockout. It's a strategy. It's just that if it doesn't work, what other alternatives then do you have to employ in the game?
Don't go into the ring with the mind that I'm gonna knock my opponent. Never. You'll never knock him out. Go to the ring to win.
That would be your advice to the Tanzanian corner of Ali Mulenga.
Yeah. Whenever I used to go into the ring, I never thought of knocking out my opponent. I went for the points.
So if you go for the points, you've got a chance to also knock him out. But if you go for the knockout, you lose the chance to get the points. That's Benson Gisharo at the corner there. He was in Chivoli's corner. Isn't that Benson Gisharo?
Yeah, and you know, he had a very good trainer in that corner.
You're talking about Gisharo?
Yeah, Gisharo.
Okay.
And a very experienced former boxer.
Well, a champion boxer for the Kenya national team. So we know that for sure. So he got very good advice as well.
Yeah.
For Mr. Mulenga, well then, I think he's going to be advised to always go for the points, and then the knockout might come, other than going for the knockout and then the points don't come at all. But this was a hard fight, and you're saying you're going for a split decision here?
Yeah, in favor of a split decision in favor of Chivoli.
Of Chivoli. Yeah. A split point decision is how the former super featherweight champion Atanas Zao is calling it. I think it will be a split points as well. I don't think it's unanimous by any chance. Chivoli took the points at the earlier stage. He did.
I think you have been in boxing for long, Bena. The likes of Akasamba, what can you say about him? You know, he was a hard puncher.
Oh, especially when they were fighting with Thomas Okusi. And I think Thomas Okusi of Kenya and Joseph Akasamba still owe Kenya a fight. The fight has never ended. But we've had boxers from all around East Africa who box very heavily and very well as well.
Yeah.
Now for Ali Mulenga, he's given a good account of himself.
Yeah,
and
sure.
yes, he was going for the knockout. You could see from the earlier stages, from the heavy punches that he was putting
He
in.
threw very heavy punches.
And if you take into account the earlier fight we had from the other Tanzanian who said he felt robbed, maybe they discussed in Tanzanians and said the only way to go and get an outright win is go for a knockout. That is a possibility of a discussion they had. And so he went for the heavy punches, try and get it on the knockout. But let's hear it from the ring and from Alex Makideo, the referee at the center of the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the 6 rounds, Judge 1 scores 59-55. Judge 2 scores 60-55.
Favorable. Oh.
Judge 3 scores 59-55. So the winner by unanimous points decision is from the red corner, Emmanuel Chivoli.
That is it.
So it's not a split points decision then, it's a unanimous points decision. 59-59, 60-55, 59-55. They've put it as a unanimous points decision then. It's pretty obvious there. He picked up the points all through the rounds, Chivoli. That's what he did. But on the other side, Mulenga picked up the points much later.
You should go to the gym and learn.
Well, I think you should probably go and talk to him and tell him then that he should pick up the points earlier on because his strategy then didn't work this time round. But it's obvious that he wanted to pick up the points. Chivoli wanted to pick up the points and it worked for him. For Mulenga, he wanted a knockout.
Agla said, when he fights you in this fight, when he comes to the next fight, he'll come a different man. So he should come to the next fight a different person.
Well, we'll take a little break then and be back for the next fight. Well, welcome back to the Mars House for the Nairobi Nightmare Fight Night. The Nightmare in Nairobi that is being brought to you by Color Coda and of course sanctions by the Kenya Professional Boxing Commission of Kenya, and that is live for you on TV47 in Kenya, Azam Sport in Tanzania and NBC in Uganda. We continue with the program today. We have 10 fights that were lined up. We're going into this Felix Logenberg and An Sochieng fight. It's a men's super welterweight fight, and these two men are making their debut into pro boxing. Now that means that they'll all be trying to prove that they merit being in the paid ranks, having moved away from the amateur ranks. They've got very basic records in the amateur ranks as well, with Logenberg having had 10 fights, no loss at all, and had an exhibition fight earlier on here in Kenya, earlier on in the year. An Sochieng is a Kenyan talent who's just been picked up into the pro circles as well. So he'll be trying to prove himself and to show what he's got as he moves forward and show whether he's got a future in pro boxing as well. That will be just one of the fights ahead of the men's middleweight bout that is going to be 8 rounds, and that will be of Rayton Okwiri of Kenya and Mohamed Sebyala of Uganda. But any moment now we'll be watching totally brand new talent, of course being watched by a very big crowd at the Mars House in Nairobi in Kenya. And that has been packed to capacity at the moment and enjoying every single moment of the fights that we've had so far. Botumbe from DRC won his fight, which was the first one today against Maisha Simon of Tanzania. And then later on, Christopher Sicho lost to Jamie Devine of the United Kingdom on a points decision. But let's get the final details of the fight that is just about now with Alex Wakideo in the ring. Alex, take it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Color Coda Nairobi Fight Night, and we are on to the 7th fight of the evening. This is going to be a 4-round contest in the super welterweight division. Now coming into the ring, all the way from the land of Madiba, South Africa, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Felix Logenberg. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Felix Logenberg is not yet ready. Please help me welcome all the way from Kenya, Ernest Ochieng. Introducing all the way from South Africa, Felix Logenberg.
It's a big operation. It's a little speculation. Had to close the store for renovation. My cousin said spoons, but I'm running out of patience. Time to make a statement. Time to free my mind of limitation. Finesse the majors, that's my form of reparations. They said you can't slide, you're a treasure for your nation. What they gonna do, what they gonna say? Spoons got that sauce, it's that bolognese. Cooking out the bread like it correlates. I see you looking bothered with your bottle face. Even though I'm coming from a common place. When I see stars, I be in the rain. So give him room to grow, just give him space. And he could be a young black Jimmy Nates. This is clean. This is clean. This is what I mean. I said, this is what I mean. All my niggas got it, we unanimous. Cuffing different calibers. A skeleton is matching with my managers. She love me, can't hassle with the talent. Hanging off the banisters. Tell me who's gonna pay for all the damages. I'm struggling with the managers. Talking referee, you want to see.
Remember, this is a 4-round super welterweight division. And your timekeeper tonight is Ruben Odipo, your supervisor, Eriko Wango, and your judges are Leonard Wanga, Charles Solo, and George Atman. Referee, this bout is Francis Orlando. Now let me introduce to you the fighters. In the red corner, from Kenya, making his professional debut, is Ernest Ochieng. And in the blue corner, also making his professional debut tonight, all the way from South Africa, Felix Logenberg.
This is the 4 round fight. Here, Nicholas, and protect yourself at all times. Switch gloves.
Well, then the introductions have been done for the next round of fighters. And it's a men's super welterweight 4-round fight. Felix Logenberg is making his professional debut today. He previously had 10 amateur fights, and all of them were won. He didn't lose any of them. He's fighting a relative newcomer as well in the pro bout, and that is Ernest Ochieng of Kenya. Now, these two will obviously want to show what they've got in terms of boxing in the professional ring. And you will obviously notice a little bit of a flurry of punches when it comes to amateurs turning into pro, because they try to show what they already have, and they come in with a lot of energy as well. Now, for the first time in the whole of the evening, we find a southpaw boxer in the ring. Logenberg is boxing with his right foot forward. That means he's a southpaw. That means his left jab is the strongest one. He uses his right to jab more often, and then uses the left to finish. Now, that is usually a very interesting tack to watch. And depending on how the opponent reads it, it could potentially be a disaster for the person who's in the orthodox position. Or if he reads it correctly, then he can always counter what the southpaw is doing. They've started on a very high note with Logenberg looking very hard and stocky. Might just get himself docked on points here for throwing literally his opponent almost out of the ring. Just wanting to push him out of the ring. And Ochieng looks the smaller of the two boxers, but you know, it's the weight categories, and if the weight categories match, and there's nothing about someone being smaller or bigger. So Logenberg is a southpaw. He'll be jabbing with his right fist more often, and then using the left to finish off where he has left it. He's going in hard with jabs, looking even stockier, looking heavier, looking very well built as well. On the other hand, then Ochieng looks like he's a lighter one and looks like can be able to get himself out of situations. Just like we said in the debuts, there's usually a lot of energy that is being used as well. Well, swinging a little bit widely, and then Logan getting the right jab onto Ochieng's face as well. Jabbing consistently as well. One to the abdomen. Ochieng goes with a right-left combination. That's a good right from Logan Bag. Looking very confident as well as he comes into his first pro bout here. Attempted an uppercut by Logan Bag. Ochieng almost already looking like he's feeling the pinch of it all. He sucked in a left punch coming from Logan Bag, who's trying to go again into the left. That swing was right to the back of Ochieng. Good left again. Now the southpaw position becoming already looking like it's becoming an advantage to Logan Bag. He's able to get his punches in much more easily than Ochieng is, and especially on the left. And being his more powerful punch, it means he's using it better to be able to dominate this fight in this first round.
That's what he's doing. You know, he's switching positions from southpaw to orthodox, but he's very strong. With Alex, he should push and jab.
So you noticed that Logan Bag was switching positions from
Yeah,
southpaw to orthodox. Okay,
Yeah.
and that is quite a tact. Again, brings us to the notice of very good boxers around the world who've been able to switch from southpaw to orthodox. Well, one of the greatest boxers, not one of, but the greatest boxer of all was Muhammad Ali. Well, even Muhammad Ali used to switch the positions as well.
Yeah.
And he would go with the right foot forward and, you know, use his right punch and then turn onto the left. But he used to do the shuffle a lot of the times. You're talking about Marvin Hagler, how are you?
My favorite boxer.
Why? Because of the shifting of the positions.
And he used to hit hard.
Well, Logan then has been able to show that he's hitting hard, but I don't know if that's hard enough to be able to get him the first round, or whether or not it's going to win him the points as well. But Ochieng comes in with a bigger flurry of punches now. Whether he can sustain them is a different thing altogether, and he seems to be backing up a bit as Logan Bag again goes with a harder of the punches. Is managed to land a hard right, talking about Ochieng. Logan Bag still staying strong and weighing his chances and his punches as well. Ochieng starts off on the abdomen, sucks in an uppercut. That's a good left from Ochieng with Logan Bag on the ropes. Right left from Logan Bag, starting off with the stronger of the fist, which is the right fist for him in terms of jabbing. A good left from Logan Bag as well. Manages to catch Ochieng almost on the chin, and it buckled Ochieng a bit there. He slowed down. A good side step from Logan Bag, and then he goes on to the right. Now that's an important tactic to note, that Logan Bag switched on to his right and then went in with a hard right. And Ochieng had no reply to that one. Logan Bag from South Africa. And Ochieng from Kenya. Both of them making their pro debut. Good right from Ochieng onto the face. And then Logan Bag recovers. Well, Ochieng, in terms of the number of punches he's throwing, is working very hard at us, like you like to say, that the boxer should work hard. He's working hard, but the punches are light. They're not as heavy as the other punches.
But he's working.
He's working hard, like you said. But now he's soaking the heavy punches as well. Referee steps in to tell them to create the space. And a warning to Logan Bag not to hold on to the gloves of his opponent. Ochieng is giving a good account of himself in what would have looked like a bout in which he's disadvantaged in terms of body size. Referee tells Logan Bag to keep his chin up. And I think Ochieng is lost a point there from the referee's instructions. Well, Logenberg hasn't found it quite easy as well, as Ochieng has traded punches with him. But it's just how structured those punches are that is going to determine who probably will win this one. Round one, good. Flurry of punches, exchange of punches. It's a question of who's going to be more organized in his exchange to be able to get the points, Atlas.
It depends on who is hitting the target. Are you seeing anybody catching the target?
Well, my fear is that even Logenberg thought he would dominate the fight very easily, but has found the flurry of punches that are coming from Ochieng deterring his moves. So I think Logenberg wanted to be a stylish boxer, and coming in with a southpaw, he thought it would be easy dominating it because his opponent is not with the same southpaw position. But then Ochieng has come in with a flurry of punches that is forcing him to, have to think about his punches again before he's doing it.
He has become tired.
He has actually looks tired. Yeah. And that is very strange because I thought that he would be the one who would be having more of the energies. So in terms of resilience and stamina, Ochieng has showed it. He looks smaller, but he's trading the punches as well with Logenberg. And he has taken a little bit out of Logenberg. He's not backing off at all, Ochieng. And he's getting right into the punches. Logenberg forced to punch back. This is a quick exchange. Again, Ochieng moving in, not giving Logenberg time to recover and to organize himself. It's not very organized in terms of a fight after that. That's the entire truth, isn't it?
Yeah, sure.
It's more of a brawl, and just get the punches in there. And those were two good punches from Felix Logenberg. One catching Ochieng on the chin. He's got a strong chin, this man, because 2 or 3 times the punches have gone right up to the chin and he's still standing. Well, a big left from Logenberg. And he goes for the abdomen as well for the body work. Ochieng will just be happy to take a little bit of seconds off and recover his energies. But he's gone on with a very hard right onto Logenberg's face that is forcing Logenberg as well to look for a little time to take a breather. Ochieng not backing off the punches, but throwing his own punches and realizing that the best way to defend is to attack in these instances. So he's equally going in with the punches. Logenberg is calculating the punches that he's putting in there and picking up the points as well. Ochieng is throwing everything there is at it and managing to get to the target, surprisingly.
He has got the energy. He has got the energy. Everything he's throwing is strong. He has got the energy. He can... Logenberg should be very careful if he's winning this fight.
I would talk about the stamina. Ochieng has got the stamina. And he's staying up in spite of the heavy punches that they are trading. With Logenberg's heavy punches as well, Ochieng is still able to hold on to it. Referee breaks him apart to give him a chance to breathe and to start all over again. And again, it's Ochieng who's going in heavy with the punches. He's not allowing Logenberg to organize his punches. And Logenberg seems exhilarated by this as well. He's got heavy punches, but Ochieng, by the sheer fact that he's putting in many punches all the time and countering, is for some reason looking like he's still in the fight.
Exactly. There's no style here. It's a matter of giving and taking.
There's no style, you're saying?
There's no style. It's a matter of giving and taking.
Well, that's the end of the round, and the former super featherweight national champion now says there's no style here. It's giving and taking. You give and you take.
Yeah, sure.
Logenberg has got Benson Gisharu in his corner there. And these are some of the punches that Ochieng has been throwing. And for some reason, Logenberg was unable to get away from them. One thing that we've seen as well is that Logenberg doesn't like the punches going to his face at all. He doesn't. It sets him back every time.
He should accept that the punches are catching him.
He doesn't like them going to his face. You could see it,
I Yes, he's coming for it.
We're going to round 4. This bout has gone very quickly as well. 2 men who are making their pro debut. And we are already into the final round here. Here's Ochieng going all out. It's an all-out war now in this round. Lockenbach as well, putting in all the energy. Ochieng forced to hold on, just so that the referee can step in and break it. But the trading of punches is both ways, give and take. And with very strong chins as well. Nobody seems to be buckling from the weight of the punches that are going in that direction. That's a good right left from Ochieng as Lockenbach goes for a swing, then starts up with a 1-2-3 combination. That's a good one from Ochieng. He starts low. He just makes sure that it's ending somewhere. But again, he's got to watch himself as well. If he catches a very heavy one from Lockenbach, he's not going to be standing. It's just that Lockenbach has not known the proper timing to be able to send in his punches. But otherwise, Lockenbach's punches are heavier than Ochieng's.
Yeah. If you can use the jab more, if you can use this jab more.
I think it's the timing that he's not getting right. You know,
exactly.
He's also going into it to throw as many punches as he can, instead of having the perfect timing for when to throw his heavy punches. Ochieng is going in there and throwing everything. That's a good left from Lockenbach now. Ochieng desperately for dear life, putting in everything that he's got, and those punches to the abdomen can weaken the opponent, and they are weakening the opponent. Well, warning for him not to hold. Well, Ochieng again going in to try and put in as many punches, to try and connect them as he can. It's a good left, good right from Lockenbach, another good right. Oh, they'll have to move it back to the center and slug it out from there. Well, Lockenbach certainly just protecting and making sure that the punches don't go towards his face. That means that he knows where his weakness is. He'd rather have the punches going to his lower part of the body, I mean to the abdomen and chest, but not to the face. And he's protecting that with dear life as well. Just about 20 seconds remaining in this one. A good and hard right from Lockenbach. And then he adds another one onto the ribs. Steps and comes up with the right punch. That tactic has worked twice for Lockenbach now. Apart from just a slugging, he's managed to step out and come in with the right that caught Ochieng and weakened him a bit. But Honest still give him a good account of himself. That's the end of the round. And what a fight from these new pro boxers. They know they have given it their all. And they know they have given it hard as well, haven't they? What do you make of that fight?
They gave it all. What they had in store.
That was quite a flurry of punches that were flowing there.
But if I could advise the boxers and their trainers, they should teach their boxers how to fight. How to box, not to fight. How to box. Boxers need to know how to fight, to box, not fighting. Because to make a fight different from it, to make yourself different from whatever it is.
Well, this was a fight, and the hard rights and the hard lefts were being traded. Ochieng decided to go into it and also give what he's got. That was a good left coming from Lockenbach. Honestly, I thought that Lockenbach had the stokier, the heavier, the weightier of the punches. But then it means that Ochieng has the capacity to absorb those punches.
And exactly, he absorbed all those punches. He took them.
He took them in, and he came in with a counter-attack and was able to hold his own right up to the 4th round.
From my look from the first round, I thought Lockenbach would knock him out in the first round. That was what I thought.
That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. But then ultimately,
but it turned to be something else.
Well, I tell you, it's a family affair here in this boxing ring now. You know, because Lockenbach and Lockenbach and a few other Lockenbachs are in here to give some weight to Felix Logenberg of South Africa.
Yeah.
Started his amateur career in England. He's 24 years old at the moment.
How old?
24.
24.
Yes.
Nice.
And with a 10-0 amateur record.
That's
10
a good
fights,
record.
no loss.
That's a good record. But he should go home and work.
That's a quick move into the professional ranks,
exactly.
isn't it? 10 fights and then you get into the professional rank.
That's a good experience.
It's a good experience.
From the amateur.
It's not too early. It's not too quick for him to move in. Okay, I thought it might have been a little bit too early for him to join the professional ranks after only 10 fights, you know?
You see, when you join the professional ranks, because of the business, you should join it early.
You should join it a little bit early?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a good time when he has joined it at the age of 24.
Even
how would you call it? How would you call this fight? Who do you think it's going for?
Let's wait for the judges.
I think it's going to be a split points decision in favor of Logenberg, in my opinion. He threw in the punches, he managed to get them in as well. And for Anso Cheng, I think he did a very good job as well. Wasn't afraid to get close to his opponent and to be able to take him on. Let's hear what the judges and the referees have said. Over to you, Alex.
Gentlemen, that was a 4-round bout. What a debut. And the judges have decided. Judge 1, 38-38. Judge 2, 36-40. Judge 3, 37-39. So the winner, by unanimous points, decision, is Felix Logenberg from South Africa, representing the blue corner.
Oh, it's been scored 38-38, 36-40, 37-39. It goes on a unanimous points decision. And especially because of Judge 2, who scored it 36-40. And Felix Logenberg wins his first professional fight in the super welterweight department or category, and winning in front of some very good fans together with family and friends in Nairobi, Kenya. 7th fight of the evening. And very well weighted here at the Mars House on Gong Road in Nairobi, Kenya. Well, Rachel Okwiri is coming up next in the Nairobi Nightmare fights, fighting Mohamed Sebyala. Rachel Okwiri has got a very good record. We'll give it to you in just one moment. A little bit of entertainment as well in this venue. And there's music and dance and boxing. It all goes down very nicely. That's the record of Rachel Okwiri. 13 fights altogether, 11 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, and 7 of those wins coming out of knockouts. So at 39 years of age, he's fighting a much older opponent than he is in the men's middleweight. Mohamed Sebyala is 45 years old, more experience with 39 fights altogether, 23 wins. He lost only 15 of them. And the last 2 that he lost were to Charles Misanjo and Mahdi Ahmed Suleiman. That's the last 2 fights that he lost. This is a Commonwealth eliminator, and this man has won by 20 KOs in the 39 fights that he has fought so far. It's going to be a very, very difficult fight, this one, in the men's middleweight category. that's the managing director of the TV47. Former journalist, well, still a journalist, Mwenda Njoka, in the house to witness what is going on as well, and sitting right next to the Kenya Professional Boxing Commission Chairman, Ruben Dolo. Alex Mwakideu is at the center of it all. Let's hear what he's got to say about the fight that is coming up next.
In the middleweight division, this is a Commonwealth title eliminator. Now coming to the ring, representing Kenya, representing Uganda, we have Mohammed Sebyala. Gentlemen, that is you, Mohammed Sebyala, all the way from Uganda. And representing Kenya in this 8-round contest, middleweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Okwiri. Ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you once again that this is an eliminator for Commonwealth middleweight title. It's an 8-round contest in the middleweight division. The timekeeper tonight is Ruben Odiko. Supervisor is Eric Owango. And your judges are Franklin Imbezi. We have Judge Eric Owango and Judge Dave Watene. Referee tonight is going to be Julius Othiambo. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's meet the fighters.
Well, a very massive show of might for Rayton Okwiri.
Representing Kenya, he competed at the 2016 Rio Olympics with a record 11 wins and 1 draw and just 1 defeat. Please give it up for Rayton Okwiri!
Well, he's got a very befitting introduction as well. The belts that you saw in
corner, his opponent from Uganda with a record of 23 wins, 15 defeats, and 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Mohammed Sebyala.
Well, a very befitting introduction for Kenya's Rayton Okwiri, 39 years old, in this Commonwealth title eliminator in the men's middleweight category. He's got 11 fights, 1 draw and 1 loss in those 11 fights. So that means that he has lost only once and has won 9 times. And he competed in Rio 2016 Olympics. The last 2 fights were with Freeman Mavyonge. He won in a unanimous points decision. The other one was against Limbani Chikapa, again a unanimous points decision. He's had this misfortune of having opponents duck out of his fights, and had a recent, well, not too recent controversy in which a boxer from Ghana just didn't show up, and then later claimed that he had broken his fingers and couldn't fight him. So Rayton happily saw he's getting a little bit more fights here, and he's gone for the much older Mohammed Sebyala of Uganda, who has 23 fights, 15 losses, 15 wins and one loss. The last 2 fights were a knockout of Charles Misanjo and another TKO of Ahmad Ahmed Suleiman. These are hard punchers in this middleweight category, with Rayton Okwiri boxing off the southpaw position. By now, you know what that is. He's got his right boot forward, his right foot forward, which means that his heavier punch is the left punch, and he uses the right hand to jab more. While on the other side, Mohammed Sebyala will be using the left hand to jab more, and his right fist is the stronger one that he uses for the finish. So this is a very, very important bout for Rayton Okwiri, as it is for Mohammed Sebyala, because it's a Commonwealth eliminator. You move up the ranks closer to Commonwealth titles by winning this fight here. Okwiri on the right of your screens with the green attire. Sebyala with his back to the ropes at the moment, and representing Uganda, which is a country that has produced some very, very good boxers over the years, especially in the amateur categories, and then turning into the professional ranks as well. So great expectations here. The hard left punch of Okwiri has come out twice in the last 2 moves that he has made, and jabbing with the right hand. Southpaw boxers can be very tricky, 2 orthodox punchers, because you don't know what side they're going to move to. And again, the left being the stronger of the finisher of the punches, you don't know when it's going to be unleashed. So, great expectations here, Atanas. What do you make of this fight?
It's a hard fight. It's a hard fight, because I can see the Ugandan the Ugandan is not bad.
Well, I can tell you, Atanas is caught up in the rhythm of this fight. He can't even talk. He didn't tell us what the Ugandan is. He ended up just saying he's not bad. Now, does that mean he's good? And how good is he then? How do you describe the goodness?
As the fight goes on, we'll see.
All right, then. The referee is a coach as well, and notably has coached for Tuba Zarika before as well, as we break in after the first round. A round that has not been dominated by anyone, but has been dominated by the heavy punches that have been traded so far between the two boxers. Would you say so?
Dominated the round. Okwiri dominated the round, but he's not also using his jab mostly.
He's not doing what?
He's not using his jab mostly. He should jab all the time. He should jab all the time to get an opening. You know, when you're not using your jab, you will not get the opening.
Well, let's see what happens then. I thought he jumped as well, and he tried to unleash the killer punch, which is on his left hand, being a southpaw boxer, but we haven't seen that being used as well. Doesn't seem to have put in the hard work in the first round. Looks relatively relaxed. As we wait to go for the second round of this men's middleweight 8-round Commonwealth Eliminator fight. Now, this is a longer version of the fights that we have seen so far. This will go for 8 rounds. It's not 4, it's not 6, it's the longer of the rounds here. So again, some very heavy punching coming from Rayton Okwiri right at the onset, and forcing Mohamed Sebyala to back up a bit and try and duck and not find out where he's going to. Oh, the crowd loves it here. And they're giving the ultimate support to the home boxer Rayton against Mohamed Sebyala. Well, Rayton trying to go for a 1-2 combination, still hasn't managed to release it so far. Sebyala, the first to throw a couple of jabs that didn't get to the point, a heavy one to the abdomen, and Sebyala buckles a little bit. Well, that's the left one that didn't quite connect. Mr. Odhiambo, the referee, forced to step in to ask them to break. That's a big swing coming from Rayton. That's what I was saying about the orthodox boxers. Very difficult to know whether it's releasing the right or the left, and both of them are hard punches, so you more often than not get caught up because you don't know which direction is going to, Atanas.
That's very true. But from what I'm seeing, Okwiri is not using his jab effectively.
Which jab? The right, on the right hand?
The left. The left.
No,
he's an orthodox. He's an orthodox.
No. He's a southpaw. He's a southpaw.
So the jab is the right.
So he can't use the left. That's what. So he's doing the right things. He can't use the left as the jab. The right is the jab. The left is a killer punch.
You know, the jab is now, the left turns to be his jab.
No.
Because he's a southpaw.
Champ, you're getting it wrong.
He's a southpaw.
No, because he's a southpaw, he jabs with the right.
Yeah, he jabs with the right.
Yeah, so the left becomes the left is the killer punch.
He should jab more.
Yes, he is jabbing more. Yeah, you didn't get this one correctly. The left one is the killer punch here, and that's what he's using at the moment. Sebyala, on the other hand, has got the left as a jab and then the right as a killer punch, and he's using it as often as he can. Okwiri is also jabbing. You look at it, and most of the time it's the right one that is going out.
And
the difference would be that, well, when the opportunity comes, then he jumps and then goes to the left.
Yeah.
That's Okwiri getting Banga onto the corner. Sebyala is almost ducking out of sight here. That's a difficult situation to get yourself into. When you duck too hard, you put yourself in a lot of danger. Well, Sebyala comes in with a hard right-left. Okwiri then gets out of his grip to try and send in some jabs of his own. Well, Sebyala looks very stocky as well, and he's got the experience as well. Well, you can see it on his legs that it's buckling a little bit. He's not as strong as you would see it on Okwiri's legs, but that's because of the age as well. The age difference here is 6 years. Okwiri at 39 and Sebyala at 45. When you talk about the experience, 23 fights to 11 is double the number of fights that Okwiri has had. So Sebyala has the experience as well. And that's important in this fight.
Even Okwiri has the experience from amateur.
Well, Sebyala as well was an amateur, so we're talking about the professional. So it's double the number of fights that he has had. So that's a double experience.
You carry from down going up.
Absolutely, yes. I agree with you. And Sebyala carried it as well. Okwiri carried it as well. We have finished round 2. Again, a round in which I think Okwiri tried to finish the fight, and then it didn't work out. He seemed to have gone for the heavier jabs.
Now, it depends with the cornerman. I think Okwiri should jab more, move inside, go outside, try to go sideways and connect with the right punch.
What about Sebyala?
No, Sebyala is just there.
What should he do if you were his corner man? What would you tell him?
He should also work if he's to win. Working is hitting.
Okay, not very good advice coming in for Sebyala from the trainer here. So I think I'll give him my own advice that he should be stocky, he should be strong and go for a combination of jabs all the time so that it doesn't give a chance to Okwiri to be able to unleash that devastating left punch that he's doing. Because that is confusing Sebyala completely. When the left comes out, Sebyala doesn't know which one is going to be the killer punch now. That's a good left that came onto Sebyala's face and resorted to holding just so that he can be able to, you know, he can be able to get out of it again. Oh, a lot of holding in this, and that's because of the realization of the heavy punches. Okwiri again goes on the left. When he goes to the left punch, then Sebyala is confused because he's expecting the jab to come from the right.
Exactly.
And Sebyala must have trained knowing that the right jab is the killer punch. That's why he's expecting it all the time. When Okwiri starts on the left, you will notice Sebyala will be confused. But when he goes on the right, now it's getting normal for Sebyala. But when he releases the left, Sebyala doesn't know exactly which side to go. That's Okwiri again. He's got the crowd chanting his name now. Where the right jab goes onto the abdomen. The left, when it comes, Sebyala is confused. He doesn't know which side to go. You've seen that.
Yeah.
And that means Okwiri should use the left jab more.
Yeah, sure.
It's a good right left from Sebyala. Shouldn't back himself into a corner all the time. Sebyala will have difficulties. Oh, I think he's hurt. He's hurt here. I don't think he's going to go on. The referee has allowed him to stay up, but I think Sebyala got hurt in an earlier punch, and he showed it. And now he's got to go for the 8 count. Yes, it's on the face there, and that's what hurt him. I don't know exactly what that fan is screaming at, but there was blood oozing off the left eye of Sebyala, and that is why he stopped at that moment.
Yeah, he got a cut.
Yes, he got a cut, and he was hurt at that time. You're going to have to wait for a doctor to come and check that and see whether or not he can continue this fight. He's removed his gum shield. Okwiri is at the neutral corner waiting for anything to happen. So the doctors will be called into the ring to check on that and see whether he can go on or not. But those are heavy punches being traded in this fight, for sure.
For sure.
And suffice it to say that Okwiri releases the left jab, and you can see where it has gone. It's gone on to cut that face on that right side. That is obviously from the left jab, crossing over from his side, as Sebyala is trying to get out of shot. It catches him on the left eye.
And furthermore, Okwiri is very strong.
He is strong. He is strong. But also as a southpaw, again, it
Very
confuses a lot
Yeah.
of what is going on.
Exactly.
I think Mr. Mwenda Joka, that's the managing director of TV47, is soaking in the moment as it is in the ring. And this fight has been stopped. It's a referee stop contest. Sebyala cannot continue because of the cut on his eye. And this was bound to happen because of the heavy punches that were being traded here. So Rayton Okwiri wins this one on a referee stop contest. Well. The Africa Boxing Union middleweight champion Rayton Okwiri. We might just be able to see exactly where that happened. That was an uppercut, but by which time Sebyala was already hurt. By the time the uppercut coming, he had already gotten hurt and he was protecting himself from any further punishment here.
The referee didn't notice.
Well, Okwiri should not have gone to hit behind. I mean, it's of no consequence. It doesn't give you any points. It just makes you look bad as well. But he's already won this fight, and he improves his pro record here. 11 fights on the part of Okwiri. It's the 12th one with 11 wins, and now 7 of them on knockout, and just 1 loss. Well, for Sebyala, that's it. Okwiri last fought in Mauritius in 2024 against Freeman Mavogwe, and he won on points. And like I said earlier on, it's been difficult for him to get opponents around Africa for some reason. I don't know what's the reason. What would you know?
Maybe they don't want to fight him.
Why? You have mandatory fights to be able to get into championships.
You know, this professional boxing is a business. They don't want to lose.
But you have to mandatorily defend your title. So there is eliminations, and then there is you challengers to the fight, and then there's a title fight. And it's a sequence that must be followed. So you can't say they don't want to fight him. It is obligatory for them to fight.
I think also the lack of promoters from before.
Maybe. I would agree to that. Maybe just the lack of the correct promoters to be able to bring this caliber of fights, you know. Maybe. But Rayton Okwiri is flanked by so many of his men. He works for the Kenya prisons, and which also allowed their athletes to turn professional. And now we're into the ring, and we'll hear it from the ring announcer, Alex Makideu, for the official announcement on the proceedings in the ring. Alex, take it from here.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the eighth fight of the evening. The middleweight division. That was a Commonwealth title eliminator. The winner by technical knockout in the third round. That's 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Is Rayton Okwiri, representing Kenya on the red corner.
Well, that's Rayton Okwiri improving his fight record in the men's middleweight category. The African Boxing Union middleweight champion. He was in the Rio Olympics in 2016. Won his last 2 fights against Freeman Mavogwe and Limbani Chikapa. The last fight was in Mauritius against Freeman Mavogwe. And now has improved his records to 12 fights, 11 wins, 7 out of knockouts, and just 1 loss. A very good record for an upcoming and very good boxer who will soon be looking for a shot at world titles in boxing. But that speeds up our program again because of that technical knockout, a TKO, in which the Tanzanian boxer, rather the Ugandan boxer Mohamed Sebyala has had to retire because of a cut just above his left eye that was up and down from a flurry of punches that came from Rayton Okwiri. Well, it speeds up the program a little bit. The fans, of course, getting excited at everything that is going on here. Well, I can tell you the amount of fun it is available at the Mass House in this Nightmare in Nairobi fights is unparalleled. Excitement all round from the fans. And we are just getting ready for the next fight. Obviously, when a fight ends so abruptly in the second round, when it was scheduled for 8 rounds, you find yourself with a lot of time to be able to fill in the gaps.
And we could be having a fight between two influencers as well, just for the entertainment bit of it. Before we go to the main card of the evening, there will be a super featherweight fight. Brahim Ouma and Robert Agengo could be coming on to the to the ring at the moment. And it's supposed to be a fight that will be decided on how many rounds it will go. And if the fight goes the whole distance, then it will be declared a draw. But if either of the fighters is knocked out, then the winner is easily announced. What a night we've had here. Which fight has been most exciting for you, Atanas, in terms of looking at the boxers and what they could be able to do?
It is George Onyango's fight.
Which one?
George Onyango's fight.
Oh, George Onyango.
Yeah.
In terms of the style and the fighties,
he fought a nice fight.
I think he showed some very good prowess of the boxer. But I think he still needs the gym a bit.
Yeah, still
just so that the punches can pack some weight.
Yeah.
Otherwise, in terms of the style, he was doing very well. He's a very polished boxer. He understands the technique very well. He knows when to duck out and everything. But then now, the weight of the punches.
He needs to go and get the weights and train hard with the weights so that he can gain power.
That's just amazing. The fans that we have here. I think I just spotted one of sports and boxing promoters from before on screen at the moment. I probably will be able to notice him again. Well, a good crowd here at the Mass House for the Nightmare in Nairobi Friday night fights that is being brought to you by Kalakoda, and of course onto your screens and into your living room by TV 47, the home of untold stories. Expecting any moment that the influencers will get onto the ring to be able to show us what they've got.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to the 9th fight this evening, and this is not your normal fight. This is an exhibition contest pitting influencer versus influencer, actor versus actor. You've watched them on your TV. They've appeared in different movies. One of them is a Gen Z and another one a millennial. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Kenya, the first one to come into the ring in this 3-round bout, each round taking 2 minutes. If at all, they will all stay put for the 3 rounds, then it's a draw. If we have a knockout, then we'll have a winner. Coming into the ring, representing 254, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Brahim Ouma! All right, being told by my producer here that we introduce again all the way from Kenya, Robert Agengo.
Well, just so that you know what's going on then. Two influencers are going to take on each other in the ring. And as obvious, they've got fans all over. See, so they're still shaking hands and giving high fives on the other side before they get onto the ring. It's Brahim Ouma and Robert Agengo taking on each other. 3 rounds of 2 minutes each. It's been shortened because this is boxing after all. So they can't go the full rounds. And the decision is that if the fight goes the full distance, it will be declared a draw. But if either of the fighters is knocked out, then the winner will be announced. So literally, what you're advocating for is just one of them to knock the other out, and so you can have a winner. Or alternatively, entertain everybody right up to the full distance. So either way, it's going to be a very entertaining evening of influencers coming into the ring to spice it up on the Nairobi fight nights, Friday fight nights, the Nairobi Nightmare. So then Robert Agengo is the first one to get into the ring. So that is Robert Agengo, who's already come out to the ring.
Robert Agengo, ladies and gentlemen. And now, introducing Brahim Ouma.
And we'll be waiting for Brahim Ouma to get onto the ring as well.
Kill them, perform bullies live. You already know. The money came on dust and snakes. People are fake cause some still hate. People are fake, they match cool but they names. This was meant for me, this is fate. They still hating but we still great. I'm not signing for less than 8. We outside nigga, outside safe. Pull up on a pussy, I'ma put him in a grave. I still with the bits of cut with my zoo. Bullies, I can't keep the buckets. Me and my man, we the toughest. Me and my man, full of badness. Man, it's like the new anywhere. Pick up them, pick up, yes, I'll be there. Man, it's like the new for bullies. H&M people, to you nature, mercilessly. To you nature, killer, kill, alibaki, dealer, kill. I live this on my man. I live to under it. I can't spend in hand. How much shall I for one? Wakabaki bila simu. Wali like money, I'm a boy, hard good. Wali na money na. The other day, my own party come easy ends. Wali work on my guts. Wali pata kila man, I'm a shambles. Nikabaki pussy boys are around. Yani change on a bill. Baku na kama kibari, I'm a joke figure. Kifu tuna kula na magic. Sabi kiu na aja bila fans una. Una aja bila kispina. She wanna be my wife, but in a party Ali position what we do.
All right, once again, just to remind you, this bout is a 3-round exhibition contest. And your timekeeper tonight is Ruben Odipo, your supervisor, Eric Omango. We have judges here, Martin Nadia, we have Judge Leonard Wanga, and definitely Judge Atman Jones. The referee for this bout is Charles Juma.
Well, the expectation is of a very interesting fight here. It might not conform to the rules because the two of them are not boxers, they are influencers. But obviously they have come up to spice the event, and it's not the first time that we've seen influencers taking onto the ring. Probably the most famous one is well known worldwide, in which one of the greatest boxers on earth made a comeback into boxing. But now this one is in Nairobi, Kenya, and it's between two Kenyan influencers, Brahim Ouma, who is in the red corner, and Robert Agengo is going to be in the blue corner. They are both actors, they are both influencers as well. So how well do they know their stuff beyond how they do it in acting? It's going to be interesting to see as well. Now 3 rounds of 2 minutes each, and the rules have been changed a bit here in terms of if one of them knocks out the other, then you declare a winner. But if it goes the full rounds, then we are going to have a draw.
But they're exhibiting some very nice moves here, especially from Brian Bouma, who seems to be running away from Agengo and catching him in quite unexpected quarter. So Agengo is the one who's right on your screen. Then Bouma with the yellow shots, now he's the one who's on the right, throwing in a left and putting in another left. And it's gone for the abdomen of Agengo, who seems to want to fend himself from only the top, but he's forgetting that even the bottom is going to come up for some punches. But for Brahim, well, he's done a lot of laps already going round the ring. And
Footwork.
Yeah, he's done a lot of footwork. And he's moving around a lot. Agengo himself is not punching out. He's not jabbing.
He's not jabbing.
Yeah, he's smearing his hands onto Brahim. Oh, man, that could be the difference. Now the first time we see him going for a 1-2 combination. I'm talking about Agengo. He's got his back to us. Ouba is making sure that he distorts his rhythm by throwing the first jabs here. There again, going to the abdomen. It's usually a little bit of a teaser, you know, when somebody throws a punch into your abdomen.
He's very aggressive also.
Yeah, but they just tease you so they see which direction you're going to go to, right? And that seems to be happening a lot as well. So here is Ouma on the left of the screen now, with a good left jab straight into the face and another one onto the abdomen. I think Agengo has come in knowing that he only has to throw the punches onto the head. So he's not thinking about the abdomen. He's not thrown any body punches to Ouma at all. Now, if this were your new boxers in the gym today, what would you be telling them? They're very new.
Let me tell you, number one, they are not cowards.
Okay, so that's a plus,
Yeah.
that they've already come into the ring.
Yeah.
Number two then.
Number two,
Yes.
it's a matter of showing them what to do.
So what would you show them to do at the moment? Here is Agengo. He looks very well rounded up. He looks like he can have a very powerful jab. Look at the way Brian Bouma is moving him around the rings.
I'm telling you, he has a good footwork.
So that's the first round gone. We're playing only 2 minutes in this one. It's an exhibition influencer middleweight fight. This is Brian Bouma in his corner. And in my opinion, he's gotten the points here. And he's gotten to weaken his opponent a bit as well in this fight here. 3 rounds of 2 minutes each. I wonder who's in the corner of Agengo on the other side and what he's telling him. He should be sitting down to take a little bit of a breather. How important is it to take that breather at the corner?
No, his feet.
No, but how important is it to sit down when you are in between the rounds?
It depends on you.
It depends on you.
It depends
Some
on
boxers
you.
decide to just
Yeah,
stand.
if you want to stand, it's you. If you want to sit down, it's you. It's upon you. It's not a matter of sitting down. It's a matter of what you are giving.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens then. And, seconds out of the ring now. We're coming into round 2. Remember, it's only 3 rounds. Brahim has gone straight in for the punches. Agengo has come in a little bit harder than he did before, but he has not landed any punches. He's looking for a killer punch by judging by the way he wants to throw his right jab. I'm talking about the man in the grey trunks. That's the man who is called Agengo. And Brahim is the one with the yellow trunks with his back to us at the moment. Again, Brahim is the one who throws the first punches. Quite exciting as well to watch 2 people who have been on the screen as actors as well, taking on each other in the ring. And too bad built to be influencers.
Brahim is a snake ball.
He has a what?
He's a snake ball. He can move.
He can move. He is moving very well and very fast as well. But he's also putting in the punches. In terms of points, he's already picked them up very nicely away from Agengo. Agengo has not picked up a single point. Well, now he has picked up one in my count, you know, with a punch directly onto the face.
Sure.
And like I said earlier, Agengo is looking for a heavy punch, knockout to the face. He has not realized that you can also work the opponent from the body and weaken him at all. For Brahim, he knows that he can go up.
I've also nicknamed the snake ball.
And look at the way he's also ducking away from the punches. And he's got a longer reach if he wanted to use it. He's got a longer reach as well.
Nicely.
That's a good punch from Agengo on the right now. Brahim teasing him a bit and telling him, I didn't feel nothing on that. Usually when a boxer tells you they didn't feel anything on that punch, it's because they have felt it. And that's why they have to actually...
You pretend.
Yeah, you have to pretend. But they have felt it. That's why they noticed it.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, this is the second round of a 3-round men's exhibition influencer bout in the middleweight. 3 rounds of 2 minutes each, and we're in the second round now. A lot of instructions being given out here. Gengo
Brahima is
basically
doing-
walks into a punch there. He was going, wasn't he?
Yeah, sure, he was going.
He was going.
He was going.
He walked into that
I
punch that was
told you
coming
he's a
from
snake
Brahim.
ball. Brahima snake ball. He's a snake ball. You didn't see how he's pushing.
Well, he really has pushed himself there, and I think he's something. This is the punch. This was a big punch coming from Brahim, and this one almost sent him down. And you can see he's lost sense of direction. He didn't know where he was at that moment. But he also caught Brahim with one hard one, a very hard one, that could have easily sent Brahim down as well.
Sure.
But look at the way that he's ducking, you know, getting right out of it completely and worrying about the punch going on to him. This is exciting anyway, and it's a good front on which to learn how boxing should be going, you know?
Exactly.
Don't you think it's a very good area to learn from?
Yeah, it's a good fight.
Out of the ring. Final round. Round number 3.
Well, we're going into the final round now. So if it goes the full distance, it's going to be declared a draw.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Did they even touch the gloves for the last round?
No.
They forgot about that.
They forgot about that.
They only know it's a final, and they know they want to be very good at the final.
Yeah.
Again, got Stokia and having his feet on the ground, now knowing that he doesn't want to walk into any punch. And I think Brahim is more flexible and not rigid. He's more fluid in terms of how he's delivering the punches than his opponent. That's a good one, a left one from Brahim. And again, got throws a 1-2, but they're parried off by Brahim's good guard, although his guard is a little bit too low.
That's a very good one too.
A very good one too as well.
From both sides.
Again, is sweating it out. Brahim is looking like he's more composed in the round as well. A middleweight influencer men's exhibition fight. 3 rounds of 3. 2 minutes each. And a full distance to decide it as a draw. Only if one boxer is knocked out, then we declare a winner. So like I said earlier on, it was just a very good design to make sure that the fight goes to the full round, and also that there's heavy punches being traded in it. 40 seconds now. Unless we see a punch that knocks out one of the boxers, then this is going to be a draw.
Maybe a miracle.
Miracles do happen, you know. It's just wonders that have taken a little bit longer, but miracles can happen.
Yeah, sure.
Brahim seems like he's getting out a big punch. He doesn't go anywhere. They got 10 seconds. And again, another one goes to the face of Agengo. So if this was to be determined on just the number of points, then the points would have gone to Brahim. But because the rule was the rule, that if they go the full distance is a draw, then you have to call it for what it is.
Okay.
So it is a draw here. Well done. And a draw coming from the 2 influencers who have been actors as well on Kenyan screens, known for their film acting. And bringing themselves back into the ring to be able to slag it out. What a fight. What do you make of it? From,
It's a good fight.
Those are total beginners.
It's fun.
It's fun.
It's fun.
Okay. So, but if you took this into the ring, into the gym, if you took them to the gym, would you be able to train them?
He can be a very good boxer.
You're talking about Brahim?
Brahim.
Why?
I know the way he's moving, the way he's punching.
The way he's moving, the way he's punching. He's not stiff, he's very fluid.
Yeah,
that's what I say. He's going to flow in the way he's bringing out the punches.
He can move and jab.
Well, very well analyzed here. Very clean fight as well.
Clean.
There was no holding, no pushing, no wrestling, no hugging in it.
No hugging.
Well, let's hear what the ring announcer will give to us as the decision on this fight. Alex, take it.
That was the 9th fight. The 9th fight this evening. A 3-round exhibition contest, featuring some of the best actors we have in the 254, Brahim Ouma and Robert Agengo. And here are the results from Judge 1, 30-30. Judge 2, 30-30. 30. And judge 3, 30. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a draw.
I think we jumped the gun too quickly. We should have waited for the judge's decision as well. We said the rule had been changed and it would be a draw at the end of it all. But we should have waited for the judge's decision, and the judges have scored it. Have scored it the same way. No, they've scored it the same way that we were expecting.
That's what they saw.
Of it to go into a draw. But we had said when it came to points, it would have been going to a gango in terms of the points. But the judges now have scored it 30-30. That it is going to be a draw. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, interesting. You said if you took those people into the gym, you would be able to mold them into boxers.
Yeah, sure. They are very good boxers.
Very good boxers.
Very good.
Excellent.
They have got the heart.
They've got their hearts.
Yeah.
Well, now you know we are coming into the final bout of tonight. It's going to be a very big bout. We've got Fatuma Zarika of Kenya, and we've got Halima Vunja as well of Tanzania. And this is a very important super featherweight women's bout. What do you make of it before we even get to it?
They are all champions. Number one, they are all champions. Zarika is a WBF champion. Halima is also a World WF champion. So we expect a good fight from them. And a hard fight also.
So we expect a very hard fight.
We expect a hard fight.
Zarika is a former WBC female super bantamweight champion from 2016 to 2019. Yes.
Yeah.
And Halima Vunja has got a very good pro record as well. Although she became a pro in 2014. So we expect a lot to come from her as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The way I looked at her yesterday.
You saw her?
I saw her yesterday. She looked fit.
Now I'm looking at the records. Zarika has fought 34 times, you know. And Vunja has fought 16 times. But let's wait and see what will happen in this fight.
Everybody say, oh, so we want to warm it up for you guys. Nice and easy coming about more DJ the wings. JT the drone. Say more. As he don't come on.
This is for sure. COK. A musical combination. Discipline, boom, boom. And when you walk in.
Let me sort you out.
Check me, Macy. On top. Another one. That's the one. Hello. Hey. Lucky I'm not.
Quite a million that should be on his shoulder. Somewhere under bed, they don't play under. Turn on the TV, I start to shout. When me a dance, but you don't use everyone another.
Me about me, mama. Mama pussy. Every time now. He died, the lover sleeping. Chelsea. Every time now. You never see me. Ready now. Give me that. So, here it is, you know, and so, it's all about kind of promotion of the ladies tonight. And if you have a beautiful lady telling this, I'll be saying, oh, baby, are you done? Take to the beach on this side. Starting my beach and big tune, what's time? Big tune, set to the road, got to the main sea. Say, Lisa, Sicho, Sicho. You're set to the road complex. Let me up now. Set is my DJ. Let's do this. Alright. Stay. Cause I believe I'm a tickle. JT, let me up there right now. Fire! Nairobi. Chivoli, check out Celebrate the Sea. Rolex. Talking about.
Hello.
The Nairobi Point Nights.
Wanna dance?
Wow, we are back, and for the final fight of the evening, the big one between the former WBC female super bantamweight champion from 2016 to 2019, Kenya's Fatuma Zarika, who made her debut in 2003, and was also the WBF world champion, is going to be fighting here today. She is fighting Halima Vunja of Tanzania, and this is a Commonwealth title eliminator. That's the tail of the tape with Fatuma Zarika, a whopping 50 fights to her credit, and having won 34 of them. She has lost only 14, 2 draws, and 18 of those wins were with knockouts. Now, at her age, she's got the experience that it takes as well to be able to get onto the big stage like this one. She's taking on Halima Vunja, 30-year-old Halima Vunja, with 31 fights to her credit, 16 wins. She's lost only 14, drawn only 2, and 10 knockouts to her credit. Now, Fatuma Vunja lost last to Melissa Mostensen. She won on a knockout against Songwell Aiten and made a pro debut in 2014. This is a story that has got a lot of rich history in terms of bringing it on to the Nightmare in Nairobi fight here at the Mars Garden, at the Mars House. Alex Mwakideu has got the details of what's going on in the ring. Alex, give it to us.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the last fight tonight. Our main event tonight, an 8-round contest, a super featherweight division, and a Commonwealth title eliminator. This is the biggest fight tonight. Introducing, all the way from Tanzania, getting into the ring right now. Please, ladies and gentlemen, help me introduce Halima Vunja. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing from Kenya, former world champion, Fatuma Zarika.
Oya, wapi kelele ya Zarika wewe? Wapi kelele ya Zarika wewe? Selector, ready, let's go. Are you ready to party? First lady, hot and turn how ready? Tuko tayari? Tuanze hapa ama tuanze hapa? Tuanze hapa ama hapa? Haya, tuanze hapa chini sawa. And you know we fire. Yes, man, you know we. Hapa chini, you know we. Na kule nyuma, you know we. One time, you know we. Two time, you know we. Zarika, you know we. Zarika, you know we. Nairobi, you know we. Chill out to Tony. In the clock, and the body just for sucker. Cause if y'all come to block, we'll join up, y'all is. You wanna get good, boy, I'm just mash up that place. It's on the East Africa, like a Boston crew. Select a pull. Everybody say pulo. Wapi kelele ya Zarika wewe. One of the call me right the line and I'm signing out. Bless up. Respect.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the last fight tonight, 8-round contest in the super featherweight division, and this season eliminator for the Commonwealth super featherweight title. Our timekeeper tonight is Ruben Odipo. Supervisor is Honorable Ruben Nono, who is also the president of the Kenyan Professional Boxing Commission. We have our judges, Franklin Imbezi, we have Eric Owako, and we have Dave Watene. Our referee is Ruben Odipo. Ladies and gentlemen, on the blue corner from Tanzania, with a record 16 wins and 14 losses and 1 draw, we have Halima Vunja. On the red corner from Kenya, we have 34 wins and 14 losses and 2 draws, former WBC Super Bantamweight champions, Botumbe Zarika.
Well, the introductions have been completed in the ring. The referee is already in place, Julius Odhiambo, for this super featherweight women's Commonwealth eliminator that is pitting a former WBF world champion, Botumbe Zarika, who's also the former WBC female super bantamweight champion, and against Halima Vunja of Tanzania. Halima Vunja last fought in June in Denmark, and she lost on points. She's obviously coming to redeem herself. It's going to start at a very fast pace. This is scheduled for 8 rounds. This fight is scheduled for 8 rounds in the super featherweight women's event and a Commonwealth eliminator. Vunja is the name of the Tanzanian fighter. Short and stocky, and with the same characteristic we've seen probably in the earlier fights as well. Zarika is probably throwing better straight punches than Vunja. Vunja, like I said, just from what we've seen of the other Tanzanian boxers as well, have got that capability of going round in swings, attempting things and not going for the straight jabs. So we'll see whether that tact, countered by what we know about Botumbe Zarika, can result into an interesting fight here. That's a very hard, direct right jab by Zarika onto the face of Vunja. Zarika enjoying good support from the fans at the Mass House, and that's what I was talking about. You know, most of the the punches seem to be coming round, you know, a long way in swings to get to the target, and that means they take longer to arrive there. If you get a boxer who's good at timings and who's very fast, they can easily clip you even before that punch gets there. Exactly. But so, what do you think about this?
They should put their hands together and straight punches. Those straight punches, they should all go wild.
Well, Vunja also seems to be bringing in good energy as well. I mean, she's energetic. She's not taking anything lying down. I mean, she's giving as much as she's taking in terms of the punches here. So
it can't, it shouldn't be expected that it will be an automatic winner. It's how many points do you pick up from the punches that you are sending? 1-2 from Vunja, who's on the right. And that was a very quick round, then you must say. 3 minutes,
And
gone
don't
very
forget, they're all
quickly.
world champions.
Wow, but that went very quickly, and that tells you it's a good fight then. When it goes too quickly, then it's a good fight.
Sure.
What do you make of the first round?
Yeah, it has been good. It is 50-50 like the first round. Yeah.
50-50 so far.
50-50
I think they were sizing each other up and trying to find out exactly, you know, where are we going to come in from? Which punches do we have to throw?
Who is stronger than the other one?
And I've seen Zarika before at World Championship fights. I've watched her fight before. At some times she forgets and tries to just go for the knockouts instead of taking the points. What would be your advice to her in a fight like this one?
Don't you remember the last time I was with you when she was fighting the Mexican?
Yes,
the
yes,
KICC?
Mercado, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But the best fight I can say of Zarika is the fight she fought the Zambian Fury. Can you remember?
Yes, I watched that one. I was there as well.
It was fight and a half.
Yes.
Yeah.
But because Fury also gave it hard to
Yeah,
her,
she was also a hard
they really
fighter.
slugged it out, and that's the same thing that might come out of this as well. Because
Exactly.
Vunja is not a walk in
not
the
a
park as well.
pushover.
She's not a pushover.
Yeah.
She's equally giving as much as she's taking. She's on the left of your screens at the moment. Zarika with her back to us in round 2, scheduled of 8 rounds in the women's super featherweight Commonwealth title eliminator. That's Zarika on the left, sizing up Vunja. One thing you like about Vunja is the fact that she's jabbing,
Yeah,
you know,
she's jabbing.
and she's jabbing ahead and making sure, and she knows how to duck out and when to come back as well. So she's got a very good tact of when to duck out and when to come out with her punches, and that might unsettle Zarika a bit there.
That's a good boxer. It shows that whatever she's doing, she's a good boxer because she knows what to do from there to there.
Very sturdy as well. I mean, she's very strong on her feet. She has not been perturbed at all by the punches that are being thrown by Zarika, and she's letting Zarika do all the hard work and then just coming in with her short punches, but making sure that her punches are getting there. So her left that has caught Zarika, and then again sizing each other up to try and see where to throw in the punches. Some body jabs and a right, left. Again, those ones have connected very nicely, haven't they?
I told you this is a big fight.
But those punches have connected
Exactly.
very well.
Yeah. Zarika should work. She should be working also. She should not wait.
Now, one of the things that we have seen is sometimes she tries to go for the knockout, and that's what I said earlier on, that she doesn't pick up the points as we go along, and that becomes a big problem with a boxer who picks up the points as well. It's a good left now from Zarika, but it only works on the body of Vunja. A very good tact by Vunja to be the one throwing the first punches. It distorts the composure, it distorts the rhythm that the boxer was already putting together to try and throw the punches. And it's doing exactly that to Zarika as well.
You know, when Zarika is planning, she's destroying the plans.
Well, that's a good right, left from Zarika, slugging it out, trying to go for the knockout, trying to go for the early one. And the second round, probably much better, much faster as well than the first round that we watched.
I told you these are two champions in the ring, and they are going to give their best because each and every one of them wants to go for the Commonwealth title. They are after the title.
Let's analyze this very impartially. That I do think that Zarika occasionally falls into that thought of wanting to go only for the knockout and forgets to pick up the points. And that means that her game then is focused on just trying to win it on a knockout. While for Vunja, she's going for the points as much as also using power when she needs to use the power.
You know, when you go into the ring, don't go with that mentality of knocking your opponent down. Go for whatever will come. Don't just think of a knockout.
Well, I'm just hoping that she's going to try to pick up the points. We are now going to round 3. We got 4 other rounds to watch in this. Actually 6 other rounds, 5 other rounds to watch, but she's got to be careful to pick up the points because we've already seen that Vunja can go for a fight if it's a fight and can go for the points as well. So round 3, schedule of 8, and Vunja with her back to the camera at the moment in the white top attire, and Zarika in the black attire. Black shorts on Zarika with gold trimmings. Good left coming from Zarika again. That's another good left now, picking up the points with power as well. That's the right tack to be able to use. You get the advantage of both power and the points in the process. Another good left again Goes to Zarika, to Vunjabe's face. Hard right onto the bodywork, coming from the right side. Zarika would have looked like she's the one who's taller and might just get the height advantage, but I think it's because Vunjabe is also crouching a little bit too much here. Now going for a 1-2, 1-2 as well. Well, Zarika with a better left punch now, forcing Vunjabe to almost look a little bit desperate in trying to block that. Oh, she should have followed that up with a left one. A hard one into the abdomen for Vunjabe. Oh, Zarika again trying to unleash the power punches. But the training of the punches is not as fruitful as just the direct jabs. Zarika now going for the direct jabs. Ducking out and coming up with a punch, again goes into the abdomen. But she's got to watch out for Vunjabe as well, because by the time Zarika ducks down and comes up with a punch, Vunjabe is coming up with 2.
Yeah,
and she might
exactly.
just pick up, for every point that Zarika is picking up, Vunjabe might just pick up 2 every time. That's a good left by Zarika as we come to the break here. And Vunjabe, in a sportsmanship gesture, extends a touch of the gloves here.
They are both working. They are both working very.
And a good fight in that third round.
And a very clean fight.
I think they've all given out their best in that third round.
Exactly, they did.
Well, it comes out as family fun as well when it comes to the boxing ring now.
Congo.
The former Nairobi County boss, Omar Habib Congo, is here as well. So this was an attempt at a very hard, punches coming from Zarika.
Yeah.
But Vunjabe equally came up with the hard punches.
Whatever I can tell Zarika now is just move inside all the time and punch hard the body so that she can weaken him. She can weaken her.
Well, coming into round 4 now. And again, you couldn't quite say that anybody has taken the other rounds. Could have been just easily split. So beginning of round 4 going all the way to 8 will just determine who's taking up the points. And who might be running the battle here as well. Zarika on the left of your screens, sizing up and trying to look for what punches to throw. That left jab has worked very well for Zarika most of the time, or she couldn't quite connect with the swing here. And Vunjabe has a 1-2 combination. It's usually very wide punches coming from Vunjabe. They go right round the guard and can hit you in very many different places. Right behind. Referee says to break here. Oh, Vunjabe with some good rhythm and a 1-2 combination, going again for another 1-2 that stops Zarika from throwing any of the punches. This one is a miss by Zarika. She was going for a straight punch onto the face with the right jab. Good one from Vunjabe. Catches Zarika on the cheeks here. That's a straight one again onto the forehead. Well, it's countered by what Vunjabe gives. A double jab and then a straight right by Zarika, now trying to unleash the harder of the punches. Delighting the fans here at the Mars House. Another good left from Zarika. Referee says break. And Vunjabe is probably intimating that there was a punch that went to the side, right to the back of the head. Now this training of punches here is equally being challenged in my opinion. I mean, for every punch that is landing on the face, there's a counter punch that is also landing there. So the points are very easily split in this round as well.
That's what you are seeing it.
That's what I'm seeing here, because it's a 1-2, 1-2 from either side, and we come to the break again. How would you rate it?
They are trying to outwork each other. That's what they are trying to do. Because this one thinks that the other one is on top on points. The other one thinks she's down on points. So they're trying to outwork each other. Yeah.
Well, you're also just saying that they're putting in almost an equal amount of work in the round.
Exactly.
And in my opinion, they're also picking up almost equal amount of points in the rounds.
Exactly.
Because it's not much points being picked up, but when it does, when there's one coming here, and quickly then Vunja recovers and sends one as well. And the rest are not reaching the target. And when they do, it's on either side, Atanas. That's the way I'm seeing
exactly.
it.
That's the way I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I told you these are two champions, Eric, and they know what they are doing. And you see the Tanzanian is fighting differently than the other Tanzanians. Yeah. She's far much better than the other ones.
Well, back into the ring now for the Women's Super Featherweight Championship. The Commonwealth title eliminator between Kenya's Fatuma Zarika and Halima Vunja of Tanzania. Fatuma Zarika lost to Cassie Hill in a very controversial decision some time back that was awarded to Cassie Hill. And then she won on a TKO against Fatuma Yazidu. That's in the last two fights that she has had. So making a comeback in a Commonwealth title eliminator against Tanzania's Halima Vunja Vunja with her back to us at the moment. Zarika facing us. And again, no punches traded so far. And as they all got in to try and throw the punches, they cancelled each other's punches. Zarika now soaking in a right, left. As she tries to organize herself for the punches, they are also coming in from Vunja Bay. Referee tells them to break. Good left from Zarika. And works on the body and goes on to the face as well. Has to break again. Right-left from left-right from Vunja Bay, and she manages to land an uppercut and moves away from it. Zarika as well has landed one just on the chin, buckled Vunja Bay a bit and forced her to take some breath. A left-right that lands squarely on Vunja Bay's face as well. The expectation of the fans was that she would make a follow-up. She does with the left, and that's the Sebyala. So every time when they're settling into the fight, just when it's beginning to actually light up, it seems like towards the end of the rounds every time.
Well, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. They have given it all.
This is Vunja Bay, and she really is giving the punches as well. She's trading the punches. She won on a KO against Songwela Aitan. This is a fight that she fought in Denmark. The last time in June 2025. The flurry of punches that were traded here, catching Zarika bang on the face and dazzling her for the moment there. She looked like she was not going to go out of that one, but she quickly recovered to equally land one on Vunja Bay's face. We're going to round 6 rather.
6.
Two more rounds remaining. Good left from Zarika, walking faster than Vunja Bay. Vunja Bay has also gotten some very good advice from her corner. Well, just a little bit of a slip from the center there. The right and the left all don't get there. Very quick reaction coming in from Vunja Bay, who tried to counter that attack that was coming from Zarika. That's a good right, a very easy one in the left as well from Zarika. Both going for the points, then a round swing from Vunja Bay. Good one again by Zarika, landing another one yet. And when she works slower and she works smarter, she manages to get the points as well.
When she goes with the jab, she gets the target easily.
They're sizing each other up. Goes for the right, and she managed to land that as well. Then goes for the abdomen. Talking about Zarika, another left as well. At the moment, Vunja confined to just soaking in the punches and throwing wild ones that are going right round and missing the target.
Zarika's jabs are very sharp.
When they're getting to the target, they're very sharp. But when they're not getting there, then they're not having any effect. But the sharp ones that are getting straight into the face are really having a devastating effect on Vunja. Oh, the end of the round. Halima Vunja and Fatuma Zarika slugging it out for the Commonwealth title eliminator. But a very strong fighter in Vunja as well.
She is. But if I were to advise Zarika, she should go for the jab all the time. The jab is doing very good.
What about if you were to advise Vunja?
She should compose herself and come also with the jab and be fast with her hands.
Because she really is giving as much as she's getting. That was a straight punch that went to the face. The other one didn't get there at all. Again, a good one here. But you see how quickly Vunja reacts. Every time a punch lands that is point scoring, she counters it with maybe a 1-2 that also gets her at least a point back.
When Zarika uses a jab, she's confused somehow. But when she stops using a jab, she gets in. So it's very advisable if she can use a jab all the time to keep her busy.
Well, a good right coming in from Vunja. It will remain to be seen then who's going to be winning the rounds. This is round 7, and this is scheduled for 8 rounds, so just one more round remaining here. And still no clear leader in this one, with a good trade of punches coming from both sides. A good right now from Zarika onto the face of Vunja. And Vunja was almost going down. I mean, not because of the punch, but it buckled her up a bit, so she was backpedaling. Another hard right from Zarika as Vunja tries to recover to send in her own punches. They're not landing. Zarika manages to land another one here. So she's fighting, but she's not landing the punches. I'm talking about Vunja now. And Zarika is jabbing and landing the points when she's jabbing. Oh, that's a very good uppercut. Landed, but then it had lost the momentum because of how far it came. So it doesn't have the full impact when it lands on the face here.
Don't you see how Zarika's jab is sharp?
When she jabs, she gets the points as well. But when she engages in the fight, then she loses it altogether.
I'm encouraging her to jab most of the time.
It's another jab, getting a point off that as well. And Vunja tries to counter it now with a body shot. That's a good right again from Zarika. Another good right left. 2 punches that have gone in. Another third one and 4th one. So 4 punches straight have landed. Bang on the face of Vunja. A 5th one now from Zarika. Vunja is trying to work on the body. It's not getting there. If only Zarika could have sustained those punches, then maybe should have another result altogether. Oh, that's the end of the round.
How did you see the round?
Well, that squarely belonged to Zarika in terms of the points taken and also the weight of the punches that she's throwing in there. They could have brought down the opponent.
That's what I'm telling you. Zarika should use the jab all the time. The jab is too effective. That's a very nice uppercut from Zarika.
Oh, those are the hard punches I was talking about that came from Zarika, that all landed. And you can see for once, Vunja was a little bit discomposed, you know. The composure was broken down a bit.
Exactly.
And she wasn't very comfortable.
You know, when you are a boxer in the ring, concentrate with your jab. Your jab is the key punch. All the time, when the boxer plans, you destroy the plans. So the jab is the key punch.
Well, this is the final round that we're coming to now. So it's either the points or you go for a knockout. No two ways about it. It is going to be won or lost in this round, especially in this fight.
No knockdown in this fight. No knockdown.
No knockout.
No knockout.
Well,
they are champions.
It's got to be won in this round.
Yeah, exactly.
You've got to get the points in this round.
Exactly.
Just to be able to get the leverage.
It's a matter of who is working.
Well, we're into the last round of this super featherweight fight between Kenya's Fatuma Zarika and Halima Vunja of Tanzania. It's a fight, a Commonwealth title eliminator from the WBC female super bantamweight champ of 2016 to 2019, Fatuma Zarika, and fighting Halima Vunja. The rounds have been fairly even in our opinion. It's a question of who will pick up more points, especially in this last round. Fatuma could have easily taken the 7th round, but this is the final one now. And Vunja worked very hard in the first rounds as well and managed to pick up the points from that side. A right swing that is a little bit too wild goes goes off target. Good left from Zarika. Of course, fatigue setting in as well. But you notice a little bit of a swell just below the right eye of Vunja will tell you the weight of the punches that Fatuma Zarika has been sending in the last round. And as much as Vunja is still on her feet, it has had an effect on her face as well. An attempt at an uppercut. And Zarika becomes the first to throw the punch there, misses, goes for the abdomen and tries to go for the body. Referee says break and to box. The one thing that Vunja has done well is in the rounds, she's been the one throwing the jabs fast and helping herself into getting her rhythm and her composure earlier than Zarika has.
Sure.
And that has been of great help. Well, this 8th round could not be the one that decides this one. There's been less punches being thrown in this 8th round, and there have been few in between, but a very friendly part at the end of that super featherweight women's bout, the last bout of the evening at the Mars House in what has been dubbed as Friday Fight Nights, the nightmare in Nairobi, sanctioned by the Kenya Professional Boxing Commission, and of course brought into your living rooms by TV47 in Kenya and Azam Sport in Tanzania, MBC in Uganda. What a night it has been. 10 bouts in all, including a men's exhibition and influencer fight as well. That of course was not for any title. But having commenced with Lucien Botumbe, and Jamie Devine and George Onyango and Lejani Lucas Dube, then Joshua Asike, Felix Lagenberg, Rayton Okwiri, and now Emmanuel Chivoli, and all the way to Fatuma Zarika and her opponents. So a very good evening that started off at about 6:15 East African time and bring us close to midnight. Well, 11:30 o'clock in Kenyan time, same as East African time, is when it comes to a close in the last bout at the Mars House. So we'll be waiting for the official announcement on who's the winner of this one. A very difficult one to predict, honestly, in terms of the number of points that have been picked up by both boxers across the rounds. And each of them, in my opinion, could have won just one bout altogether. But amongst the fans here at the Mars House, of course, media personalities and TV47 presenter Betty Charlo as well, who was watching it. It was also live for you on TV47 radio. And commentators Ali Hassan Kauleni and Arocho were in the house to bring it to you. It's a very tense moment usually when a fight has gone in this direction, but we will hear from the ring announcer now.
President of the Commonwealth and also the President of Kenyan Professional Boxing Commission, Honorable Ruben Dolo, please. He's a former boxer. Let's welcome him on stage so he can say one word before we give the results.
Well, the fight in the ring is ended now, and we're going into the formalities just to hear from some of the dignitaries and the chairman of the Kenya Professional Boxing Commission, who's also the chair of the Commonwealth Boxing Commission. The Honorable Ruben Dolo is one of the men who's coming onto the ring to probably talk just a bit before we get the announcement from the ring.
The Commonwealth as well. Karibu sana Mheshimiwa. And please say something before we announce the results.
Thank you very much, because it's a serious business. I won't have enough time. But first of all, let me call my colleagues who we grew up here in Nairobi, and our brother who brought us up, his name is Omar Congo, or we call him Dino. Dan Congo, please. And my brother who's the chairman, my young brother who's the chairman of our AFC, Leopards, Ambani, tafadhali. Before I say anything, where we are, mimi niko nyumbani hapa, because the owner of this place is my relative, Wapi Wandere Jr., the owner of this place, Wapi Wandere Jr. The family has promoted me very well. Wapi Wandere Jr., the owner of this place. Because his father, I have to thank them very much. Wandere Jr. is our son. He's the owner of this place, and he has given us a good support. You know, Dino, he's our mentor in Islands. Daniel Congo, of course, our chairman AFC Leopards. So let me thank TV47, ndugu zangu, today here, the whole Africa, iko Kenya. The whole world, iko Kenya. The whole of UK yote iko Kenya leo. They have been watching this place. So I thank TV47, and I can't forget, you know, the government, the PS Mwangi, has supported us. His representative is here. Onesha mkono kidogo. Representative wetu kutoka PS wetu wa sports wametusaidia sana, and we know that this fight, the two boxers who fought for the elimination, because I thank also the British. The British campaigned for me to be the president of the Commonwealth just 2 weeks ago. One of them is here, this young man, because his father was my promoter. Now he's also a promoter, Kalakoda. So the British, whoever, the person who won the other elimination fight, Reton Okwiri, on 30th of January will fight for the Commonwealth title. Pigeni makofi Okwiri tafadhali. Whoever is going to be the winner between these two young ladies who are all world champions. Vunja is the WF champion. Zarika, former WBC champion. Whoever wins today will go for the Commonwealth title in January 30th. Hapa nyumbani. Hakuna pali ingine. Kwa hiyo sisi tunashukuru sana. Watu wote na serikali wamesaidia kiasi, na tutaendelea kuona kwamba boxing goes back to where we used to be during our days. No joke. If ukiona leo the whole world was in Kenya, the whole Africa was in Kenya, it's not a joke. TV 47 muendelee tafadhali. Yangu ni hayo, sitaki kusema mengi, lakini I'll do a very, nitafanya makosa kama mtoto wetu Wandere Junior hawezi ametusaidia sana hapa, the owner of this place. Haya, tuko na kijana wangu hapa. You know, I took him to South Africa. You know him, Kidi, former Kenya champion, Commonwealth champion. Huyu hapa yeye ni WBF or commissioner. Yeye ndio mwenye hiyo. So Wandere, just tafadhali useme moja, then nimkaribisha mzee wetu aweze kusema moja tafadhali. Mwakideu, utanisamehe, najua na kuingilia kazi yako, lakini huyu kijana ametusaidia sana, Wandere, na Dino ni baba yetu hapa Nairobi. Sisi Nairobi, watoto wa Islands, tumezaliwa huko na tabu mingi sana. We can't forget how we came out from. Wandere tafadhali, just 1 minute, then unaweza ukaalika hata kama ni chairman wetu FC, ingawa ametunyima ngoma yetu leo si kitu. Haya.
Asanteni sana. We're going to be doing this a lot more often, and thank you guys for coming through. Team Kenya always tutaendelea kufanya hivi kila siku. Asante.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time all the night. This was an 8-round bout, and the judges have the scores. Judge 1, 80-72. Judge 2, 80-72. Judge 3, 80-72. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the winner by unanimous points decision from the red corner is Fatuma Zarika.
Well, the announcement that we've been waiting for all through finally then comes through on the winner of that main fight, the women's super featherweight Commonwealth eliminator. And Kenya's Fatuma Zarika has been declared the winner on a unanimous points decision. All the 3 judges scoring it 80-72, 80-72, and 80-72. So she beats the WBF champion, Halima Vunja of Tanzania, on a unanimous points decision.
Let's hear from Halima from Tanzania. She has something to say. Halima, unasemaje mama?
Kwanza kabisa nipende kuwashukuru Wakenya wote kwa kuja kuangalia mechi hii mtanange huu. Pia niwashukuru sana Kalakoda kwa ila niwaombe Kalakoda, fight ijayo nipe mimi na Zarika tena, ukiwepo ubingwa nimpige hapa hapa nyumbani kwao vizuri kabisa, tena hatomaliza. Yangu ni hayo. Pia napenda kuwashukuru sana Watanzania wenzangu walionipa support kuniangalia leo. Azam TV, burudani kwa wote, na sana Kenya.
Asante sana dadangu kutoka Tanzania. Fatuma Zarika, una lipi la kusema mama?
Amjambo mafansi wangu. Nawashukuru sana kwa kuja siku ya leo. Asante sana kwa support yenu. Kwanza nimeshukuru sana kuja hapa. Na ningependa kushukuru Mr. Wambua kwa hapa. Alinipatia sponsorship ya gym, nimetrain vizuri na bado tunaendelea na yeye. Kalakoda wenyewe kabisa, hao ni watu wangu, nawashukuru sana. Na nashukuru sana Mheshimiwa Karauli. Asante sana pia kwa support yako yenye umenipatia kwa kutrain, nimetrain vizuri na niko sure sijakuleta down. Nashukuru sana pia kila mmoja kwa hapa. Media nashukuru sana. Na asante na Mwenyezi Mungu awabariki sana sana. Na hiyo tendo likikuja hapa tutampiga tena akikuja. Tutamrudisha kwa hiyo.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, please also let's hear something from the CEO of Cap Media. Bwana CEO, sema kitu kimoja jamani.
Nashukuru sana kwa hivyo.
Asante. We want to appreciate Kalakoda. Thank you so much for being part of this amazing event for all the organizers.
I think all the niceties have already been said in the center of the ring for the Kalakoda Friday Fight Nights and the Nightmare in Nairobi that is sanctioned by the Kenya Professional Boxing Commission and has been brought live into your living rooms by TV 47 in Kenya and Azam Sport in Tanzania and NBC in Uganda. Well, from the green city in the sun, from the capital that is located at the south central part of Kenya. And on behalf of all those who have been here, it's been a very, very good evening of 10 boxing fights that we have witnessed. An evening that started at 6:15 and has come all the way to just about midnight. What a night of fight night. So we are happy that it has happened and looking forward to the very next time that the fights will be brought again into the city of Nairobi. So Kalakoda with the Box African and with the Kalakoda Promotions. Nightmare in Nairobi. It's goodbye for now and see you soon in another fight night.
Mambo imechemuka, kwa kweli mambo imechemuka, kama umekubali, kwa kweli kama umekubali, raha tupate wote, amuka tucheze wote.
Cha.
DJ Wiz.
Yo, Dewiz. Wanasema cha 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 cha. Yo, Dewiz, you know. Lisa, you know. Wanasema ni every time wachako spread is out. Where waka? Ati mara nimewekwa na sponyo. Wachako spread is hey, hey. One more time. Pull. DJ Dewiz and Katana Macy with us. So Color Code Promotions. So remember, part of your party, my DJ. When you're ready, me ready. Let's do this. Energy on top. Nipe.
Hey DJ Dewiz, rudia hiyo ngoma.
Nakupenda kuku. Leta. Yo Nairobi. Hiki bamba sana basi pull it up say. Ati dojo mabedo. Weka energy. Nipe dance. Ace. Aha. We light it up. That's my bed, don't show. Let's Dewiz. You're nice. Watch out, Baba Dewiz, you know. Anytime now, say. Hati. Kamu sinaiona basata wakinifungia theruthi zinazopata mia filmia. Wacha ibambe Nairobi say